guys. Let's start by playing some music. Some Pokemon music. Okay, and we'll move this over here. And we'll click back on this. It is time for the stream. We're starting late. We're always starting late. Go ahead and turn this back on. There we go. All right, let's get the description filled out and the title. Ruben says 1, Prieto says 2, Fishy and me, Mr. Bestigar. We're gonna need to get some new emojis soon. So we're gonna say Primal Clash ends tonight. We're gonna say new Naruto cards, new Lord of the Rings cards, Lord of the Rings Topps Chrome, and live card shop. All right, hit the save button. Very good. Now we just need to do the tags. We'll grab this, and then we will go ahead and put this over here. Man, listen to that music. That's some cool music, man. What's up, Marshall Weber? Don't worry, guys. I'm setting up the stream. All right, so now we need to get a price on those new Narutos. This is a Naruto set we weren't selling before. Let's see, where are we storing this? There it is. So it's Naruto. Oops. Naruto, KU, and I need to get the actual set name for it. Okay, give me a second. Oops. My God. Because I don't have a price set up for this. First TCC ball mod. What? Good job, Alex. Okay, we got Lord of the Rings in. So this is Tier 4, Wave 5. Okay, so we got Tier 4, Wave 5, KU. Wave 5, Tier 4. And they cost more. How much did they cost? I got lots of sleep last night, so I feel much better. How many packs are in here? So I don't know how many packs are in here. That's important. Oh, this is a giant box, dude. It's probably still 30 packs if I had to guess, but we need to actually know. What's up, guys? Welcome. We're going to have a great show tonight. Hit that like button for me. We'll do some giveaways. I got some really cool giveaways that we did not have yesterday, but we got them now. All right, let me count these up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Whoa, there's only 18 in this box. Well, that is much more expensive than the other set we were selling. 18 packs in that set. All right, let me do the math. All right, so it says here I'm supposed to sell them at 4.3 per pack. Well, that's not hard. Let's just do $4. I don't mind. Wait a second. I didn't do the math right, because I actually pay taxes on this. By the way, I actually spoke to my accountant about getting the reseller certificate, and she explained to me that I will not really save much money. She says you pay the taxes later. All right, so, okay, hold on. Let me think about this. They're going to be $5, actually. All right, I'm sorry. I wish they were $4. All right, so this is a new set. It seems to come out of some kind of premium-style box. And they're going to be $5 a pack for now. If they don't sell, maybe they go down. Maybe they go back down to 4. So, those have a chance for a $500 card, says Coronat. Really? Well, that would explain why they cost a bit more. Can I get a free one? What's up, Uncle Mike? How's it going, Uncle Mike? Tonight, we are finishing this Primal Clash no matter what. I don't care if it's full, if the list is full or not. It's been long enough. So get in there. There were only a few spots left, by the way. It was almost done anyways. It might have just finished tonight anyways. But we are opening it no matter what. Okay, so stick around for that. Wait, did I ping the Discord? I don't think I pinged the Discord, guys. So KU, these new packs are $5 a piece if you'd like one. And we'll just see how popular they are. And if they're not popular, the price will come down. And if they're popular, they'll stay the same. We had something that was real popular yesterday. The new Topps Chrome Lord of the Rings cards. This is one I want to show off to you guys because I had John grade some. He encapsulated them. I graded them. And they're going to all be given away. Although I might give them away over a couple days. I think I might slip one into the live customs for free. Because that's what I like to do. I like to slip them in the live customs. So here are these. What's up, Fat Pat? Mr. Fat Pat. Silly Mr. Fat Pat. Well, I got to get rid of these Arizona boxes. Those sport boxes. Okay, there we go. Get that out of the way. Primal Clash. It's tonight. So, you guys are here first. So, we're going to do all the giveaways for you guys, basically. Appreciate you guys being here. Hitting that bell so you know when I go live. I like to do the early people. They get more of the giveaways than the late people. Although, I try not to be too stingy about that. Because, you know, some people, they simply can't join later. But here's Slowpoke and Psyduck. Very cute. I love grading these old-made cards. They come out of the deck very clean anyways. So they're just printed differently, I guess. But these are very cute. So we'll be handing these out. John's so good at his job. I told John he did a great job on this. Smeagol and Deagle. Look at that. So if you want to grade some of these Lord of the Rings cards with me, we totally can grade them. They're on the menu right now. $33 a pack for a Chrome pack. We have a pretty short line for grading, too, by the way. Look at that. Wow. Join us. He's like, will you fight for me? Orc Hordes. So cool, man. They just look awesome. Quest fulfilled. That, man. Amazing. Here we are. Elves join the fight. I could tell it was colder down in the basement than it is up in this room. This room's kind of hot. It's kind of warm in this room. Warg Ambush. Wow. Now I didn't pull any chase cards from the set. I opened up 2 packs to have John grade them. And I'm glad I didn't pull any hits because the hits really are for you guys. And I'm giving all these away though. So here they are. Beautiful. Did you read what I sent you in Discord about a set? Let me read your message, Mike Side. Mike Side, I haven't been reading pretty much anyone's messages, but you're important. So let's read what Mr. Mike Side says. He says, after seeing Lord of the Rings, I want Harry Potter ones. Plus PSA grades them. Awesome, man. He shows me a $5,000 PSA graded Harry Potter card. That's cool, man. $5,000, huh? We could get some Harry Potter in the near future then. All right. Yeah, look at that. Lovely, man. I'm loving the Lord of the Rings cards. I think they were a big win. I would have bought them sooner if I knew they were so cool. I just didn't know. So that's why exploring is such a good idea. I should have explored and found that out. All right, that's the new break, by the way. This Nidoqueen 9 from Gym 2. And it's 1 out of 6 odds, which means it's a $30 card. Your odds are very high. Alex's birthday present. Here's Alex's birthday present, and it is nearly done. There's $59 on it. You can donate as little as $1 to this. And why don't we get this going too? So this is another Naughty Girl card. You guys like the Naughty Girl cards. I know you do. Give me a minute here. There we go. Ban fools instead of asking about Harry Potter. What? A Perez wants that card. Does he? I think I've given one of these girl cards away before. But you can see they sell, man. So I should just be selling them all, shouldn't I? There's expensive Game of Thrones cards. Now, Game of Thrones was really popular. Do people really collect the cards, though? Wait, did I just put the $sign on the wrong side? I did. Why did I do that? That's $5. 1 out of 12. I must be having a brain fart. All right. Dude, it's hot in here. It doesn't feel air conditioned at all. I'm going to turn my fan on. This is ridiculous. It is. It feels really hot in here. My ears like burning and everything. There we go. Whew. Must have been all that steamy love making. Yeah, I'm sorry I was late for the stream, guys. I had very important things to do. Drinking tons of water there. I got 3,000 steps in already today. I'm a good boy. I'm going to be so healthy. Feeling great. I was running today, and I felt great doing it. your body kind of builds up to the energy levels you need to go running. And I just hadn't gone running in so long. I was so, you know, it's like my body couldn't do it very well. And now about 3 weeks later, I feel much stronger. Okay, let's see. Mister needs to cool down from the horizontal mambo. Here, let me have a cough real fast. All right. Mother's Day and girlfriend's birthday, same weekend. Oof. We need some keywords. You guys are the early birds. Early birds. Had to watch 2 whole ads. I'm pissed! I want you guys, if you want, to pick out your favorite I'm pissed emoji and show me what it is. And if it's real good, we will add it permanently as the emoji. And it'll be called Pissed. Heroes of the Shire. Okay, that's the keyword. Type that in. You guys know how these giveaways work. Some of these graded 10, some of them graded 9. There are flaws with the cards. They can be off-center. They can have print lines in them. They can have hairline scratches where who knows where the hairline scratch came from. Generally, the corners are very pointy, though. So I like that about these. These don't seem to ever have smushed corners. Yeah, so those are the problems I was running into. All right. Yeah, I'm excited to grade some of those for you guys. If you want to send some in for grading, would love to grade some. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and reset this music. Oh, man, I love that song so much. It's so calming. Corneria. There we go. We got our Corneria playing. Raising Cane's. Used your debit card. I had some Cane's chicken the other night. Holy cow, man. Their sauce is like, it's drugs, man. Their sauce is very strong. Jeff Leon, 2 Claybers for Jeff Leon. What's up, Jeff? 1, 2. Yes, so the new stuff in the stream today. We have a new Lord of the Rings pack. Topps Chrome Lord of the Rings. And we have a new, here it is, Naruto Kaiju. Kaiju? I don't know how it's pronounced. There you go. It's some kind of premium pack. There we go. Comes in a really gigantic box, and there's only 18 packs in the box, so it's very different from what we're used to with the other boxes. Did you spend too much time on your Switch today? On my Nintendo Switch? I've been playing that new game, Advanced Wars. But I wouldn't say I spent too much time. I watched my wife play Advanced Wars. I was teaching her how to play. Here is Tinkaton, but unevolved. Something like that. Okay. Hey, that was 2 pulls, basically. Not bad. The box is a collectible, which is why it's so big. Oh, really? Because I'm going to be throwing that away. Okay, Jeff Leon. Doesn't look collectible to me. It looks like a cheap piece of cardboard. Will you be restocking more Pokemon Merlin sets? So you want Merlin 2 and Merlin 3, huh? Merlin 2, Merlin 3. One of the reasons why they're not for sale is because I can't find a way to restock them. Yeah, there are no restocks on Pokemon 2 or 3. Basically, I have them, but I'm scared to sell them. I'm scared to sell my Pokemon Merlin sticker packs because they are so rare. There's a guy in France selling a box. That's it. So there's a guy in France selling a box. Very sussy-wussy. I definitely do not like to buy from people who are international. Yep. That's it. There's no English sellers, and there's no English sellers for Pokemon Merlin Series 3. $70 a pack for them. You should get more Romance Dawn. Don't be shy. He said you're not his bestie anymore. Sorry. I changed my Zelle order for 2 Disneys, Gerardo says. Really? All right, Gerardo. Let's get over there to Zelle real fast. Throw this away. Throw this away. Hello, I'm out of office. So my accountant was talking to me about a reseller's license, everybody. She kind of warned me that there's a lot of fees involved with having the license, but also that you have to pay taxes anyways. You just don't pay for them when you purchase the item. She says that it's more convenient for me to just pay the sales tax when I acquire the item. So I was like, all right. I don't know how that works out, but she made it sound like it's not such a great idea. So you said Disney and Pixar, then you said make it to Disney. You got it, Gerardo? Gerardo said, you know what? Let's go for Steamboat Willie. You got it, man. Do you pay a lot in taxes? I do. My wife and I work together to earn a lot of money. And so we were in a higher tax bracket as a result. And I get taxed. The way taxes work, check this out. You're not going to believe it. You hear me complain about taxes, but that's because I pay so much. First, the government charges me taxes for paying John. Did you know that? So not only does John have to pay taxes, I have to pay taxes for John's paycheck. Did you know that? John and Mike's side. You pay, it's like the employer side of the employee's paycheck taxes. Isn't that wild? So every month, there's just this chunk of money taken out of my account twice. It's like $1,600 to pay for taxes on John and Mike's side. And then after that, I am charged a S-Corp sales tax on the profits made from selling these goods. So I pay like a business tax they got to pay when they sell an item. Then the profits from those sales go to me, and I'm considered an employee. So I make money as an individual, and I have to pay an individual income tax. So I pay John and Mike's side, I pay their tax, I pay sales tax on the sales of the goods, and then I pay taxes as an individual making money. I get taxed 3 times, guys. It's wild. It's like, I would have so much more money if you didn't get taxed so much. So it feels like you do all this work and the government's taking so much. You're like, well, at least you're spending it well. No, they're not. They're not even spending it well. So that's why I get so frustrated. Oh, look at that. Cinderella. You're talking about FICA. Fun stuff. Not too personal, but how much do you make a year? Yeah, like $20. Does John have a W-2 form? No, John is considered a contract worker. My accountant said that would be better for him to act as a contract worker because I'm not providing John like medical benefits or anything like that. So unfortunately, I don't make enough to offer John like healthcare basically. So John's got to sign up for healthcare. And apparently, according to my accountant, it's better for him to be considered a contract worker to pay for that. I don't know how that works out. I kind of let him figure that side out. Damn, that's crazy how much the government taxes its own people. Right, so all the money that gets made here, that gets taxed as a business tax. This company, TheCardconomist, made money, so it gets taxed. Then TheCardconomist paid its main worker, me, Derek, to be running this channel. So I've made an income, and now I have to pay personal income taxes on that. I get taxed twice. It's really, it's a shocking amount of money at the end of the year. And so I always have to have a ton of money set to the side just to be ready for that. And not only that, but my wife works pretty hard too, and she's a software engineer. She's a level 3 software engineer. She leads a group, and she makes good money as a software engineer. And so when our incomes combine, we get bumped into this higher group tax bracket as a couple. And so our tax rate goes up to a higher tier. And it's like, well, then why are we working so hard? Might as well just not work as much and not earn as much and be in the lower bracket. It's very frustrating. Why are we working so hard? And we've been actually asking ourselves that recently. Why are we working so hard? That is something we've been talking about. It's like being punished. The more successful you are, the more punished you are. That's what progressive tax rates are. So if you're doing better and better, the government takes a higher percentage of your income. The vast majority of people never really experience what that feels like. I'll tell you what it feels like. It feels like you're getting effing robbed, dude. Like, I just went on my first vacation in 3 years. I work weekends, every weekend. And so I get into a higher tax bracket as a result of that. And I feel like I'm effing robbed. That's what it feels like. It feels terrible, honestly. So that's how I feel about it. But yes, I make more money, so that's great. But, I'm putting in a lot of effort to try and make more money, and I always have. And if I wasn't doing this, I'd be doing this in a different job, perhaps software engineer job. I'd be putting in a lot of effort, and maybe trying to start a software engineer company, something like that. Whatever, maybe I'd be like a freelance website designer. I don't know. There's all kinds of jobs out there, but I would be putting in the same crazy amount of effort. And yeah, it's just kind of really frustrating and annoying. I got ratted out by someone for my cats. What should I do? What do you mean ratted out? You mean you had cats when you weren't supposed to in your apartment complex? Time to get a new apartment complex, man. Mr. Read chat. Okay, what are you saying? What am I reading? How long did it take your wife to become a software engineer? I have an interest in software engineer. If you want to be a software engineer, you better damn well like coding, because you will do that all day long for 8 hours a day. So let me say that first. If you go after it for the money, you will fail. You cannot go after software engineering just for the money, because people make that mistake. They go, who's making a lot of money? Software engineers? I'm going to go do it. And then they find out it's an atrocious job if you don't like to code. And coding's almost exactly like doing math. It's very close to doing math. In your mind, it uses the same muscle. But okay, so let's say you're actually well suited for it, though. So you're like autistic, you're an incel, you like to stay inside all day. You're well suited for software engineering. So you go after that job, and it pays very well. It can pay $200,000, $150,000, $100,000 a year very quickly, like in a matter of 1 or 2 or 3 years. And becoming a software engineer can be as simple as going to a coding boot camp, or learning to self-taught. If you're really obsessive, you'll self-teach. Or doing what my wife and I did. We went to a 4-year college and went into student debt and got our 4-year degree in science and computer science. And that's where I met her. And I got lucky and got this as a job. It's much more fun in my opinion. But she's making good money as a software engineer. And we worked our little tails off to reach this point. The schoolwork was really difficult. It was so difficult. We would do our math homework, and it was like so much easier. Garrett Nadal said 3 Lord of the Rings tops. You got it, Garrett. All right, let's do it. You can reduce your taxable income. I make a generous salary. I managed to knock it down by contributions to my 401k, HSA, IRA, my house, donations, etc. Look into it. Sounds good, Snacks. Sounds good. Here we are. Damn, Mr. called his wife all that. What? Can you do a code for us? I probably could, but I don't have anything on my computer set up for that. I could do like Notepad. Here we are. I can do like a hello world code. The thing is, you don't really code well until you get into the thick of it. When you start asking like, what environment are you coding in? What language? What are you trying to do? What is the purpose of this software? So, I'm not going to do all that right now. I'm going to open up these cards. There we go. Then I'm going to take a drag on the Zaza. Hello, mister. What's up, Kingston Ball? Thanks for the feedback. Yes, if you want to be a software engineer, a good sign that you will be a good software engineer is you like to solve little puzzles all day, where other people will be like, dude, that's freaking boring, right? So if you sit around solving puzzles all day long, that could be a sign you'd be a good software engineer. But I've met all the software engineers that were in school, all the ones that graduated. There were some really obvious patterns. Excuse me. Almost all of them were incels. Almost all of them were not dating the entire 4 years. The entire 4 years they were in school. I was an exception. Here we are. Hey, that's me. None of them had girlfriends. None of them. Not a single one of them. One of them, I'm pretty sure, was actually autistic. He was mildly autistic. And then they were all very, very good at math. We all took really difficult math courses, and nobody liked to do anything social. It's very difficult to get people to show up to the computer science club, especially the best coders. The best coders wanted nothing to do with going out into public. They dressed poorly, they often smelled funny, and they all had computers, and they had poor social skills. That was literally the stereotype for coding. And it was true for almost all. Think Mark Zuckerberg. Mark Zuckerberg's a good prototype. Like, he's learned to be a CEO and all that. He's highly successful. But, like, you can tell there's something just weirdly off about him, right? Like, Mark Zuckerberg's probably got some mild autism. Think Bill Gates. Bill Gates. Bill Gates is a huge nerd. Those were all the best coders. They were all actual nerds. So if you're just a guy looking to make a lot of money, there's all kinds of ways to make money. Coding is really for a specific personality type. And I just described that personality type. Wow, sounds like me. Sheesh, thanks for pointing out the obvious. Hey, mister, if I buy 4 spots in the mini break... Oh, there it is. Check this out. Damn, dude. There it is again. I wish I'd pulled this. Oh, no, look at that big dimple on yours. Ah, man. The dimple is going to stop you from getting a 10. Darn. Now, what were you saying? Mister's a different breed. Musk has autism. Yeah, exactly. Kingston says, if I buy 4 spots in the mini break, would I have a decent chance of winning? You would have a 1 in 4 odds. All right, so imagine you had a dice, and it had 4 sides, and you rolled it. Only one of those sides would give you the card. So those would be your odds. Oh! John Noble as Denethor. Nice. Gary, you got a hit. All right. Sweet. But yes, coding, especially if you're a gifted coder, will pay a lot very quickly. So, nerds, rise up. I think there's a big difference between the guy who visits the comic book shop and enjoys cosplay and enjoys, I don't know, Lord of the Rings. There's a big difference between that kind of nerd and the computer science kind of nerd. The computer science kind of nerd had a TI-83 calculator, and they had an opinion on how good of a calculator it was. And they kept it in their pocket all the time, and they would talk about, math equations that have never been solved, and they want to be the first to solve it. And the computer science nerds, they would be like, yeah, I started coding as a kid. My dad introduced me to coding, and it's all I do. And they could solve crazy problems and code all kinds of stuff. And they were fast learners, and they loved to read books, but not the fun kind of books like Lord of the Rings. They would lay around and read school books. Those were the really obviously good coders. Then there was like a bunch of people who were mostly in it for money, and they all dropped out. They all dropped out by senior year. And then there was the final group in senior year, and everyone was super nerdy and maybe mildly autistic and stinky and all these things I'm describing. Those stereotypes are real, dude. They were actual stereotypes. Here we are. Couldn't talk to you. Blush if they talk to you. That's one of the obvious signs. If you talk to them and they blush, that is a good sign that they might be into math or computer science. If they're smart, but they can't talk to anybody, they might be good at computer science. Okay? Very nice. That's a nerd, yes. What you described earlier was geeks. Yes. So there's a nerd and there's a geek. And the geeks, they just enjoy My Little Pony and stuff like that. Bronies. And sometimes there's a cross between geeks and nerds. Sometimes a nerd is a geek or a geek is a nerd. But sometimes they're not. So be careful not to confuse your geekiness as being an actual nerd. Here we are. But if you do math and you don't like it, there is a very good chance you will not like being a computer scientist. Yep. However, there's a lot of technology jobs. So you have to think about technology as a whole sector. Like somebody works on the graphical art. So if you're a geek, you could be a fantastic graphical artist. All right, that's Garrett Nadal. Congratulations on the signature, Mr. Garrett. They get paid money. Website developers who work on the front end only, like UI development. I always talk about this. There's somebody who actually operates the software after it's been completed. So let's say you don't want to learn anything about coding. You don't want to learn anything about, anything creative, but you want a technology job. Well, a lot of times these companies that have all this software made, they need an employee to then use the software. And sometimes it's really complicated software. Like banks actually use fairly complicated software, and somebody operates that software. And you could get a job just operating software. So there's office jobs where you just operate a piece of business software for a company. And those are cushy jobs, dude. And they can pay a lot because they're actually kind of technical. So they're kind of technical work, being able to operate software really well and never making a mistake in that software. I learned this at my first job. I was working for a bank. And their user interface, it was all, there was like a million things in it. It was really interesting. And I was learning, there's these little old ladies who work for that bank, who have been with the bank forever. And they're the ones who actually do all these internal transactions for the bank. And they're operating this little complicated piece of software. It was really fascinating to watch. Because they had these accounting skills, but they also had these skills as an actual software operator. And I'm like, wow, that's a real thing. And I'm pretty sure that those little old ladies were getting paid good money. And they were making good money doing that. Wilbur Viado, spot for the PSA 10 Umbreon. You got it, man. Umbreon break, everybody. So, tonight, we are finishing the Primal Clash no matter what. If you are not in, you might want to be in. We will open it the moment it finishes, or by about 3/4 of the stream, either way. Whichever comes first. I bought 30 packs of YUGIOH Skies out of a Poke Vending machine for $4 each. Mister, you're exciting, Alex. I only shoot guns on COD, not real life. I shoot loads, not guns. All right, put this over here. I'm sorry, Alex. Calm down. Here it is. Primal Clash only has a few spots. Yeah, this will end. Guys, this is it for Primal Clash. Took me 20 minutes to get all the packs out. You're working hard to get those cheap evolving. Now tell us, did you pull anything, though? Oh, we have our friend, our new friend, Mr. Frederick Seigel Scholand. Pre-order, Topps, Lord of the Rings, Chrome, and Minecraft. All right, you got it, man. This is a pre-order. There we go. So were the other orders pre-orders? That'd be interesting. It's going to topple over. I might as well keep this box nearby because you guys are loving this stuff. Funko, does it grab the packs or just drop them? Hey, the time is worth it for the quarter of the current price. Yeah, I don't know when it happened, but Evolving Skies just got really expensive. It's not like people don't want this amazing looking Umbreon, but man, pulling them from the packs is not cheap. Just imagine how much Evolving Skies is going to go for, though, like 20 years from now. Whew. Those are going to be some multi-$1,000 boxes one day. You do One Piece trading card. We got some One Piece. Yeah, we got some One Piece. Do you celebrate Mother Day? No. Guess I don't. Here we are. Skeleton and the Creeper. Wow, that looks fantastic, man. Hot take. I don't like the Umbreon card. Mods! Get this man out of here! There we go. I think he looks stupid. Here he is. Now, obviously, society disagrees with you. There we go. All right. Let's leave this up. Mr. Frederick with your Minecraft. Creeper card is cool. Keep in mind, it's glow in the dark. This is a glow in the dark card. Do you see the outline of the Creeper? You know, it's such a cool card. Let's hold it up to this screen. Hold on. Okay, mister, I time out the Umbreon hater. Did you really? No, you didn't. Oops. Changing my light here. Oh, I'm holding it up to the light. Actually, would it be better if I popped it out of the sleeve a little bit? Dude, I love this song that's playing. It's such a cool song. All right, hold on. If you rat me out over dumping cigar butts over the ground, I'll be pissed. Yeah, apparently, did you guys know that cigarette butts leak toxins into the environment? I was reading about that the other day. It makes sense. I mean, if cigarettes are the leading cause of lung cancer, maybe we don't want cigarette butts everywhere. You know what I mean? How many Primal Clash spots left? Not many. Okay, you ready? Do you see it? You can kind of see it. Do you see him glowing? Dude, how cool is that? Now, just imagine this room was pitch black and that this card... Oh, look. See, it's draining. There it goes. All right, it's no longer glowing. Did you see it glowing for a second there, though? That was so cool. So that's what these glow-in-the-dark cards do. And that was just a minute under the light. And then the room wasn't really truly dark at all. Whoever pulled this should slab it up. Yeah, it's the Creeper pull is kind of what everyone wants. That was Mr. Frederick. He's a new guy in this stream, and he pulled it. By the way, if you're new and you open up some packs today, I'll give you a free slab for being a new guy, okay? Okay, they're having a drink. Is that before their adventure or after? Here's Smeagol, Golem. There you go. That guy had some really intense voice acting to do. Saruman. Okay. Saruman's kind of an idiot. He didn't think that his team could win, so he swapped teams and then lost. Okay, and then here's Frodo. That's the problem with Saruman. He only cared who was going to be the winner. I think that's a really very interesting concept, and it kind of leads back to the fact that Mr. Token, he was he was living in a wartime. So Saruman kind of represents a country that doesn't really care who's right or wrong. It just wants to be aligned with whoever's going to have all the power. And that's who Saruman really is. Very clever character. All right, that's for Mr. Frederick with an F. They called that a flip-flopper in old Carrie Bush days. Took me 16 packs to pull it. Spunky Weirdo. Celebrate 17 months. I'm lost and I don't know where I am. That sounds like a Coldplay song. All right, very good. We have Mr. Jadrana Hadrovic. 2 Japanese Lost Abyss. I need a bag. It is my birthday. Jadrana. Now, this isn't your first order, all right? I think I recognize you. Here we are. Secondhand smoke causes cancer. Good thing I smoke firsthand. Right. Secondhand smoke causes cancer, and apparently cigarette butts also cause cancer. They seep into the environment. All the, toxic chemicals they put in the cigarette actually gets into the dirt and into the drinking water. It doesn't sound like it could because a cigarette butt is so small. But imagine all the people smoking over the last 20 years tossing their cigarette butt into the water. How many billions of cigarette butts have gone into the water, and then those chemicals just kind of leak out into the water over time. So apparently that is bad for the environment. Very interesting stuff. Just another thing, right? I never understood the cigarette butt thing. If I was a smoker, I would just throw my cigarette butt away, I guess. How hard is it? Jordana, cancer teabag. My buddy's girlfriend went to a Coldplay concert. Nice. You see his actor where he basically admits he stabbed Nazis as a soldier. I haven't seen him in that interview, but I know that was kind of his job. He was part of the war. Have you checked the tracking number? Let's spank cigarette smokers. There we are. Yeah, Mr. Kingston, you have the tracking number. Go back to that image I sent you of the label and just check the tracking on that. Jadrana Hadrovic. 5.23. There we go. Very nice. Let's spank cigarette smokers. Let's just stop throwing cigarette butts in the water. Or anywhere, really. Throw them in the trash, man. That's where they should go, right? Throw them in the trash. Do us all a favor. Keep the environment clean. We like clean environments. We don't like dirty environments. All right, we got Scotsard. Who's Scotsard? I know he's been around for a long time. Wait, did it not say the winner? It didn't say the winner? Wow, that's so annoying. Look, Scotsard. All right, that's weird. How do I check it, mister? What do I do? You type the tracking number into USPS.com tracking. Kingston, you should have an email. Well, Spencer Ball would get the email, not Kingston. But I sent Kingston a picture of the tracking. All right, here we are. So, I guess I'll write Scotsard on the back, but I know he has a name. Grab me a bud. Oh, my God. You know what? One day we're going to find all these slabs in here with no... So, it's like this. If Scotsard isn't here, and he doesn't know that he won this card, and I write his name down, Scotsard, and then Scotsard goes to ship, but we ship with his real name, John's not going to know that Scotsard... Yeah, Scotsard is A. Perez. John's not going to know that Scotsard is this other guy on the PayPal label, or on the label. So this is just going to not ship out. And since Scotsard didn't even know that he won it, he's not going to realize it's missing. So he's not even going to tell me that it's missing. And then our shipping boxes are just going to fill up with unshipped free slabs. So I need Scotsard to be here and tell me what his name is. Anthony says, Mr. struggles to sell the expensive cards outright, so put them out for his community, knowing they'll probably give it a gamble, knows he'll make at least 50% profit, and overcharging. Well, I guess you could argue that the price of a good is whatever a buyer and seller agrees to. But that's just not true, Mr. Anthony. The truth is, we got stacks and stacks of expensive cards. Let me show you something. I actually have a whole list of expensive cards in SLAB-AWAY. Here we are. We have a whole list in SLAB-AWAY full of expensive cards that people are putting into SLAB-AWAY and buying. Somebody just put this one to SLAB-AWAY. They even paid off the first $300 of it. This is more expensive than the Umbreon. The real reason we do an Umbreon break is because it's very popular. People like breaks. That's the real reason. And now, the issue is, how do I make money on the Umbreon if I have to pay the market price? Well, then I have to sell it over the market price. That's how I make money. So that's how it is, man. Complain all you want. I don't have to offer the service. I can just... We ran this stream for like 3 years with no Umbreon slab break. People are buying into it because they like it. Crazy concept, right? I remember when I started this stream and I was selling booster packs for more than, like, let's say retail. And guys like you would come here and call me a scammer. They hated me. Now everyone's copying me. I was like the first one doing this with Pokemon. Now everyone does the exact same thing. So, I mean, how long will it be before somebody else is doing this too, if they're not already doing it? So yeah, say whatever you want, man. I don't really need your advice, really, because I've been doing this so long. I'm offering the people what they want. That's the truth. That's why they sell out. I was wondering about the giveaway too. Mister, I won a slab a couple weeks ago and used my chat name and not my real name. Do I just tell you when I ship that I have a slab under my chat name? Exactly. So as long as you're here to tell me that, I can tell John to grab the slabs under that name. But if Scotzard's not here, is Scotzard here? All right, we got to do a new giveaway on it because Scotzard's not here. All right, here goes. We'll say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's kind of interesting that you would pop in for the giveaway and then leave. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we are. So that's the new code word. Mr. Athim says, Alex, who won the early birds? A man named Scotzard. He frequents our stream a lot, so I'd really like to give him the slab, but I don't remember his real name. And so if he doesn't know that he won it and I write his name there, it's never going to get shipped. All right. So let's move on. Great conversation. Yep. Elaine Sanko, he says, hey, mister, I'll take 4 lost Oregons. 4 lost Oregons. Yeah, wait till you find out how much profit Taco Bell makes on a taco. It'll make your head spin. They produce those tacos at like 5 cents. It costs them almost nothing to produce a taco. And they sell them at high speed. And then they make a profit of like 200% on the taco. Now, not 200, 2,000, 10,000, whatever it is. So they make a taco for like, probably like 25 cents to be honest. And then they sell it for like $2.50. So their profit margin is absolutely mind-bending. But then they pay the worker, they pay the store manager, they pay the district manager, then the CEO and all the corporate heads get paid, and then the shareholder gets paid. So, but in the end, in order to make that money on Taco Bell, they have to essentially do what you would call it price gouging, the amount of profit margin they make on one taco. You would call it price gouging. Same with like Nike shoes. They produce those shoes for like $1, and then they turn around and sell them for like $100. So from $1 to $100, you know, that's really crazy amounts of profit. You would call that price gouging. You're not knocking down Nike's door. I'm not the Walmart family out here. I'm not making billions of dollars. And anyone can do what I'm doing right now. So, but I'm the one offering it. And so you can get in here and cry about it if you want, but I don't know. It's just the way it is, man. There's a lot of bad things going on in the world. I don't think I'm the worst thing happening ever. Or if you think that the price is wrong, don't buy it. And that's just how a market works. A Black Knight Fortnite card in PSA 10 sold for $34,000. When? Like today? I know, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Sucked, but I had to do what I had to do. But I trust I will be back soon. Come on back, Mr. Jesse. Joey says, doing a little restaurant math, is roughly 31 cents in food and paper cost. Still amazes me that they can make a taco for that, let alone keep it at a relatively quality product. Yeah, it's pretty decent, huh? We love Taco Bell. My wife loves Taco Bell more than I do. I think they're just okay. Elaine. I like Golden Corral. Let's see. Mr. Elaine. I was $1 short on my order. Says, hi. Let's find Elaine's bag. Didn't you have like a huge... Oh, he says bags on the left. Ah, see, that helped me. That helped me. It'll be hysterical when the new generation discovers they can hold a company ransom by just convincing the rest of the internet to boycott one fast food restaurant at a time and hold them hostage. Boycotts only work if everyone agrees to the boycott. So they're not as effective as you think they are, because somehow everyone has to agree to stop, participating in the product. And there's plenty of people who don't care about, your political grievances or anything like that. They just want the thing that they're making, the product that they're enjoying. It's like the whole Bud Light thing. Like, sales are probably down. I guarantee you there's people who don't even know about what happened, or they just don't care. They're like, I don't care. I'm going to drink Bud Light. Austin Newsom, one Disney, one spot in the small Nido Queen. You got it, man. Cancel culture is strong. It is, but here's what I think will happen, Super Dan. People will forget about it in about a month. Give it one full month, and you'll have forgotten about it. And this happens with so much. I mean, you can't recall most of the news from a month ago. So eventually, everyone will get tired of Bud Light. They won't be talking about it anymore. To be honest, people who really, really liked the product, the core consumer base, they're going to go, oh, man, I'm not going to live my whole life not consuming my favorite beer just because of this one event. You know what I mean? So they'll go back to drinking it. Austin, here goes. It's like Chick-fil-A. The founder or the owner of Chick-fil-A, he was anti-gay, anti-LGBTQ. He was like donating basically to anti-gay companies. And so a bunch of liberals said, we're going to boycott Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A got plenty of business, and they're one of the most profitable fast food companies. So in the end, all the boycotting didn't really do anything but give them free advertisement. I feel that this goes both ways. So I feel that people are just definitely going to remember the name Bud Light, and Bud Light just has to keep making beer and selling beer. They're not going to make as much profit anymore, but they're not going anywhere. I had Chick-fil-A once. Chick-fil-A is my favorite chicken restaurant. It has the best tasting chicken. That's what matters. Here's Hathim, Fortnite Snipe. I don't care what their political stuff is. I'm going to eat some Chick-fil-A. I know an alcoholic who gave up Bud Light. Bud Light cured alcoholism. How many fossil spots? We have a pack that's halfway sold and another pack that's all the way sold. We got to sell a total of 3 packs. So we're 1.5 packs deep. Jump on in. Hi Mom is a known troll. He's been trolling in other streams. I used to dance under the name Bud Light. All right, so this is a cold pack. What do we have in here? Fable. Very cute. Great conversations, guys. I really enjoy the conversations we have. That's my favorite part of this stream. All the fun conversations. That is my favorite part. That and pulling really rare cards. That's what makes me come back every night. Here we are. Hathim. You gotta have something that makes you want to go to work, I'm not a known troll. I bought from Mister. I'm waiting for Hunter to go to jail in a couple of days. I keep hearing about that. I wonder how it's going to end. He switched to a Corona. How many spots are left in Umbreon? Actually, I don't know. Let's see the Umbreon break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 people in so far. 30 spots remain. All right. Well, it's moving. I mean, that's not bad considering the spots are $42. That's really expensive. Daniel Corona, I have a box. He wants 5 of the Tier 4 Wave 5 Naruto packs. All right, hold on. That's really confusing. Wave 5 Tier 4. The new ones, right? He means the new ones. We have new Naruto packs, everybody. There it is. Wave 5 Tier 4. And how many did he ask for? He asked for 5 of them? He said 5 of them. Okay. I bought a spot in the Nido Queen. Did I not add you? Is that the problem? Hold on. Fortnite Snipe. Austin Newsom. You're there. I gotta sneeze, man. Here they are. The new Naruto packs. Should I be concerned? I gotta sneeze, man. Woo! Too much dust in this room, man. Woo! Not yet. My order isn't up. Oh! I got you, man. I got you, fam. Whoa, these packs are thicker. I can feel it. So the material to hold the cards is harder, stiffer. That makes it premium. You know, why is he holding this knife in his mouth, man? He's got to break his teeth. Whoa. What? It's lent. Whoa! Holy shit. What? Whoa, that's super 3D. I don't know if you guys are getting this through the camera very well, but that's making my eyes cross. Wow. So it's a lenticular card. See, that's smart, man. There's so many companies not doing lenticulars. I don't know why. Every card is a hit, by the way. Sorry, I got a little sniffly nose now. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Whoa! Well, these two are hollows. But these two are etched. Here we are. So I think that there's 3 hits in the pack is what you mean. Well, this is going to take a while to open these. These are going to be slow to open because every pack's going to require 3 sleeves. Tailed Beasts. Oh my god, these are going to be popular. I can tell. If there's a 3D lenticular card in every pack, that is going to do very well. Whoa, man. That's making my eyes hurt. That's really cool. Okay. So let's see this again. So hollow, hollow. So 2 hollows. All right, and then we move on to these. I feel like I've seen some of these. Yeah, it's just the Jinchuriki, it seems. What? Mister, use your Sharingan. I'm going to use my Sharingan. Whoa! I love the little, she's showing off a little bit of her, whatever that crease is by her hips. Very sexy. The pleat, I think there's a word, the Greek pleat. I'm going to use my Sharingan. Bag's about to fill up quick. All right, I recognize this hollow. Wow, another cool card. Whoa. Awesome. Wow, I'd love to grade these. These look fantastic, man. Hold on, how do you tilt it? Up and down? Okay, that's them as kids. Now they're a little older. And now they're much older. Is it just the... Wait. Oh, it's just 2. I thought there was maybe 3. Wow, dude. That's cool, man. I'm impressed. I don't even collect Naruto, and I can tell these are high quality. I mean, if Pokemon cards had cards like that, I'd be impressed. This is... The design they've gone with here is more cool than the Pokemon designs we have today. So they're taking bigger risks on this Naruto set than Pokemon takes. Pokemon should take more risks, man, on their design. What is Pokemon doing? Another base set? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's cool. We've had a lot of base set. Why don't you make something new, Pokemon? Take some risks, man. All right. Pokemon ought to license a couple other companies to make cards for them again, like they used to in the past, so those companies can do the experimenting. Strange-looking Pokies. Here we are. Send some of these in to grade. I'd love to see these graded, everybody. All right, now I'm going to be concerned we don't have enough of these. Whoa, those are... If you guys like the other Naruto cards, this is going to be even more popular. It's 3D. The camera sucks, man. So the camera's not capable of depicting the depth in the card. It's really fascinating because if you look at it with your eyes, you see it immediately. But the camera, it can't pick it up. It looks 2D on the camera. And then in real life, it's 3D. That's too bad that the camera can't pick that depth up. They won't do it because it's been the norm for them forever. Yeah, I mean, they can continue to release their regular set of cards, but then they need to release, like, a bonus set, and they're like, this set comes with a Chase Lenticular card or something like that. You know what I mean? How hard would that be? Not hard at all. They just... That's their style, is they don't really do stuff like that. They don't experiment. Of course they should experiment. All businesses should constantly be experimenting. People love new stuff. All right. Oh, you got a box, don't you? Daniel Corona. Yes. We need an Among Us card set. Oh, my God. All right. They want all the money. It's funny if you go too far, the character flips. What's up, Dr. Disappoint? All right, let's see who got this. Heroes of the Shire. So we graded up some of these new Lord of the Rings Chrome cards. They're absolutely beautiful. They have etching in them. Ryan Shapiro. See, Ryan Shapiro's got an advantage. He just goes by his actual name. So all I have to do here is write Ryan Shapiro. I don't have to wonder if he's here, because whenever he ships, he's going to get this shipped. Less touch tips and sip Bud Light. I'd love to make that my title. I'm scared that YouTube will, like, hide me. It might hide my channel, blacklist me. Beautiful cards. I hope you guys open some of those tonight. There's lots of things you can open, but those are especially cool. We have a bit of a line going, so I guess I should start going faster. All right, Andrew Zhang, first-time buyer. 2 Rascal Does Not Dream, plus the CGC Mini Slab Break. You got it, man. The CGC Mini Slab Break, so the Naughty Girl. Okay, you got it. Andrew Zhang. We got 2 breaks going. All right, and two Rascals Do Not Dream of a Dreaming Girl. Can I open up your Badussy? 4 months of membership. How much for that Bud Light card? Oh my God. You're talking about this Bud Light card? Dude, I should draw an actual like Bud Light can or something like that and sell that. What do you guys think? Hand-drawn cards. It could be comics maybe. It could be, maybe I try an actual artwork. Maybe I try to draw a Pokemon in my own style. That'd be cool. I don't know. I'm not an artist at all. I don't have any skills as an artist. But maybe if I started drawing every day, over time, I actually would draw some cool stuff. Problem is, I'm really busy. Here we are. And drawing would be more work. By the way, my cards arrived today. Oh, they did arrive. Okay, that's good. Here we are. Thought he was asking about the tracking number earlier. And this is called In a Swimsuit. Is it Mai Sakurajima? Am I legally allowed to motorboat my wife anytime I want? Or do I have to ask? Technically, she has to allow you to do that. You can't literally do anything you want just because you're married. Mr. Andrew. Let me do this. Mr. Andrewson. Those Rascal cards. What's the triple fossil pack in the menu? Is that a Japanese? Right here, Samranga. This is a triple break. There's 3 booster packs. People are getting in line for the pack break. But also, you could buy a pack outright if you wish. So Cody Rogers has purchased an entire pack, and another entire pack is for sale if you want. Or you could buy a single card from the pack. That's called a pack break. And when the pack breaks are full, we open up the boosters, and everyone gets 1 card, and one guy will get the rare card. So that's called a pack break. We've been hosting that for a long time. All right. Very, very popular. Those are packs that came straight out of a sealed box, and then they went into a holder that we sealed and did a special seal on it. So you can see it has not been tampered with, no weighing, nothing like that. And when I sell out of those fossil packs, which I will someday. How do I write these again? Do I just write 523? When I run out of those packs, we will get a brand new booster box and do the same thing. Andrew, you go over here. How big a kitty we talking here? You should get Cody Rogers, pick what pack he gets. What? President Donald Trump says to grab him by the kitty. Meow. Yes, he did. That was, I wonder if it made him more popular with some people. Isn't that funny? All right, so you get a free slab, Andrew. This is a Pokemon card channel. I could give you a Lord... what do you think you'd like? A Lord of the Rings slab or a Pokemon slab? Because I was just going to give you a Pokemon slab. You know what? I don't want you to choose because it will take too long to choose. Let's do this lovely Slowpoke slab and move on with it. We got a lot of people waiting in line. How many packs in a box of Naruto? 18. In the new set, it's 18 packs. There you go. That's your free slab. Very nice. We're moving on. Okay. Refresh. Jeff Leon says 2 Clay Burst. So Jeff ordered this 45 minutes ago. The older and furrier, the better. Mr. RFK running for president as an old school Democrat. What does that even mean? You know what I mean? Old school. Old school Democrat is just a Republican now. That's basically it. You know what I mean? Here we are, Noibat. I mean, he's going to run in the Democrat Party, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. What makes him old school? Is he against socialism? That would be old school, technically. Jeff Leon. Old school Democrats are kind of just like left-leaning Republicans at this point. Oh, wait, Jeff, you got a special baggie. Here we are. As far as I can tell, the Tsunade card is a chase in the Naruto set. Oh, cool, okay. That means nothing to me because I don't know who Sanuti is. He supports climate control measures and wants the borders closed. Abraham Rios. 2 Naruto Wave 5 packs. You got it. 2 of the new ones. He's all about green energy. That's not old school Democrat. That's just Democrat. 3 slabs and the Frodo in the cool kids box. Thank you, mister. Excuse me. Okay, he pulled this yesterday. That is a piece of cloth that was cut from the same cloth that we got Frodo's cloak from. How amazing is this? Genuine material used for the creation of Frodo's elven tunic. Right there. Check that out. Amazing. So we got more of those Lord of the Rings cards. I hope you guys will consider opening them. Let's get these open, and then we'll get you shipped out, okay? Thank you for letting me know how many slabs it was. That helps, because I know how heavy the label should be. I sent you my social security, and you still haven't sent the Pokemons. Hey, mister, would you take a laptop from Hunter Biden as a form of payment? Is there a drill slab right now? Yes, there is. It's the Charizard from the Versus series. You can pay it even as little as $1 to get him drilled someday. Okay. Flower person, flower boy. So it's 2 hollows in the front every time, and then these 2 guys in the back. Very cool. Biden used to be the most anti-gay Democrat ever, or senator. Well, they all were. They all were. They all kind of treated it like it was a perversion. They all treated it like, nah, we're not going to change. We're not going to redefine marriage. Yeah, like the further back you go, no one was really like super pro-gay. It was super taboo, and people would say, oh, well, you know, if you allow gay marriage, what next? Are you going to allow people to have sex with kids? That's what they would say. And then the Democrats would cry, hey, that's a slippery slope argument. That's a slippery slope, bro. That's never going to happen. Nowadays, you got people saying, man, we got to stop calling them pedophiles. They're minor attracted people, right? So now we got, that's a thing now. And it's kind of spooky, and I don't know if it keeps going or if everyone kind of collectively agrees that's a very bad political idea. Here we are. Minor attracted person. They have a term for it, an abbreviation, MAPS. Not such a good thing. There you go, Abraham. He was finally outnumbered by gay rights Democrats and had to go with them. Mister, can I keep the Crying Sakura card? For you, anything you want, man. Anything at all. You're shipping out, so let's get you... Is that it? Was that the one? That's got to be the one, because I didn't see any others. Is that it? All right, so let's leave this up. You're on your way out. Toss that in. The People's Champion. Great conversation, guys. Really interesting stuff. You know, Abraham, this would ship better if it wasn't in this sleeve. I'll leave it in the sleeve for you, in case you don't have sleeves at home. Florida just approved the death penalty for child rapists. Now, I actually do think that that goes too far. Child rapists didn't kill anyone. They shouldn't be killed. What they did is incredibly offensive, but that's an actual case where you go to prison for a very long time. But technically, they didn't kill anybody. So that's really not eye for an eye if you kill them. But it's a really morbid, very egregious crime, obviously. But, you know, you can't have the death penalty be taken lightly. There has to be some logic to it, in my opinion. Because you are killing somebody. So it has to be really, really righteous. You have to say, we've got the righteousness. And here's my opinion. He wanted that law because he wants to run for president. So that's what I really think is going on. He's trying to make a statement. All right, this is kind of heavy. You can send them to prison for life, but they technically did not kill anybody. That's pretty heavy. You know, he wanted to go up to that press conference and say, "Oh, what are you saying? You're protecting pedophiles, huh?" That's what he said in his news moment. He said, "Is that the hill you want to die on?" That's what he said. There you are. But, you know, it's not even eye for an eye. One of my arguments has been that we let murderers get off too easily. That's been one of my arguments. If you kill a person, maybe you should be killed. That would be fair to the victim who got murdered. All right, let's do this next. We've got Mr. Octavio Melendres, 30 to my SLAB-AWAY. You got it, Mr. Octavio. Mr. Octavio. All right. So, I mean, but if you were to suggest a different punishment like life in prison or chemical castration or something like that, I'd probably say that seems more appropriate. Castrated for using your pee-pee in the worst possible way. Castrated. So 6 Narutos. Use your pee-pee like that, lose your pee-pee. That would make a lot more sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. If they're in my cell, I'll kill them, says one thug. I think that happens, doesn't it? So what happens is, if you're in jail for life already, serving consecutive sentences for life, you're definitely not getting out. You can kill someone. Like, what do you got to lose? Nothing, really. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, because all the rich guys in the world are pedos. Yeah, so if you are to do that to a child, maybe we cut your favorite toy off, as they said in Game of Thrones. Remember that? The one guy got his pee-pee cut off. And then you're not such a threat anymore. That seems like eye for an eye, doesn't it? That seems a lot closer to a sort of justice that makes sense. But killing people is a real... Whoa. Killing people is a real sort of like serious task and shouldn't be taken lightly. You know, you shouldn't go nuclear all the time. It's the nuclear option, you know what I mean? It's the final thing. And, but yeah, I don't know. They might have hung in the past, or they might have gotten shot in the past. I don't know how we would have dealt with it in the past. It's an interesting conversation to host, isn't it? I feel like you just pulled this card. Lenticular Naruto. Was just watching a compilation where a guy was bunked with a pedo, told him he was going to move out. Guy started bragging about the child touching, so he hung him. Bro, that's wild, man. Well, this is cool. Look at this guy. That's a cool outfit. Wait, is this the sand guy again? That's not the sand guy. I don't know who he is. They really are. Sadly, at the highest point of the power, child trafficking follows. Every dude get their pee-pee blank off with a 12-buck shotgun by a farmer. Yeah, I don't know. All that's not necessary, but, you know, chop, chop, one big chop real fast. And that's your punishment for the crime. And you might call that cruel and unusual. Well, you know, raping children is cruel and unusual, and this would be a punishment that actually fits the crime. It would actually fit the crime. But we're scared to have a punishment fit the crime in our society because we're too nice. Well, we are too nice to criminals, in my opinion. Ooh, look at that. Beautiful. Here we are. Death fits the crime. Well, maybe you feel that way. I think personally for me, it goes too far. And I'm not somebody who's shy about capital punishment. And think that probably one of the problems of society is that we don't apply it often enough to murderers. But that's a punishment that should be reserved for someone who kills someone. There we are. Whoa. All right. Very nice. All right. Naruto looking fancy. This guy in his robes. All right. Do you grade those Naruto cards? I do. Yeah, if you'd like me to grade these. John and I grade these cards. Wow, it seems you got repeats of these lenticular cards a couple times. Oh, it fell over. I'm sorry. Let me get a sleeve. We'll lift them up real careful. We don't. The trick is not to put any fingerprints where you don't want them. That's the real trick. Very important, by the way. For all you guys who might consider opening cards on your own or with another person who opens cards, keep in mind, the real trick to being able to get those perfect grades at CGC, you need to make sure that they really don't touch the card very much at all, except for on the edge of the card where it's safe to touch it. You take a child's innocence, you're ruining their lives, but you're not killing them, Rafi. That's why I'm saying you haven't actually murdered the child. The child goes on and it lives a life. And that's why I'm saying the crime is almost the most severe crime, but actually the most severe crime is murder. Murder is the top crime. And so if you commit a murder, you should be murdered. So you traded a life for life. If you've done the most egregious sex crime, maybe you have your pee-pee cut off because you haven't murdered anybody, but you've committed a very serious sex crime. So you're just about close to what we would want to put you away for in jail for a very long time or put you up for the death penalty. I think that there's probably quite a few sex offenders who would rank having their pee-pee cut off as the far superior punishment, the way, way, way worse punishment than going to jail for a long time, because they would rather not have their pee-pee cut off. All right, that's my opinion. You can disagree. Octavio Melendrez, let's get this into your bag. Interesting conversation. Pedo should be sold into slavery. Well, that's not going to be popular. I don't think anyone wants to bring slavery back. Not in America, maybe another country, I don't know. Country where it's not so taboo. Next up, Christine Andrews. Can I get one Disney? And can I keep any Frozen cards? For you, anything, Christine. Who messaged Mister? That was my first phone. But does the child live a full life to his potential? I think so. I think that they require therapy and help. But what I'm saying is a dead child is not equal to a child who's been abused. There's clearly a difference. If I had a choice as a child, I'd rather be sexually abused than dead, right? So, and that shows you that there's a measurable difference between the two crimes, murder and rape. There's a measurable difference. All right, but I'm not trying to say that I don't understand. It's like when another country makes you really mad and you say, let's just nuke them. I think that you go to the nuclear option too quickly. There we go. Here we are. But seriously, I think that, you know, if you had your stuff cut off, that is a pretty serious punishment for a very serious crime. Christine! Nobody is taking the pee-pee cutting very lightly at all. I know this is personal, but I was blanked from 5 to 7. I got over it. Here we are. Not serious enough. Mister, I'm not sure you can say that if you've never been in that position. True, you could argue that only people who have had something happen to them are allowed to reason about it. But I mean, death is the worst thing because you can't, death is like finality. You know what I mean? Death has to rank above other crimes. A lot of people that were blanked as kids wish they were blank. They still get alive, but what if I got raped by a woman? Good question. Life and chop. All right, next up. Oh, did I keep the Frozen cards for you? I'm sorry, Christine. I was so engrossed in this conversation. Okay, there were no Frozen cards in there. Whew. Next up, Inpeng Sengvile. Mr. Inpeng, excuse me, your package did arrive. Thank you for the free ones. We appreciate it greatly. And he says, could I get an NBA and NFL pack? I got a Wendy's Biggie bag. A Wendy's Biggie bag? You got it, man. Yes, we got the package. Your cards that you're interested in grading are safely over here, sitting in a baggie. And yeah, I appreciate it, man, a lot. Okay, so the NFL pack would be this guy back here somewhere. Where is it? Here we are. Two kind of intense conversation. Oh, we love intense conversations. We love them. They're fun. I do love me a triple Dave burger. Remember, the goal of justice is not revenge, but it is justice. There's a difference. And your heart is crying out for revenge. But remember, revenge isn't actually a good thing. Revenge in the end is not good for you. It's not good for for your brain, in my opinion. Moses Moody. Here's Kawhi Leonard. You're looking for equality. You're looking for fairness. You're looking for the correct payment for the crime. You know what I mean? Here we are. Justice and revenge go hand in hand. No, they're different. That's why one's called justice and the other one's called revenge. So they are different. You're trying to say they're the same, but I would say that's not true. Here's, with justice, you're trying to get what's owed to you. With revenge, you're trying to, you're basically trying to punish the person in a way that makes you feel better, you know? So you're trying to say, you hurt me, now I get to be a monster to you. But in the end, now you're a monster. So, and they talk about that in comic books all the time, like Superman and Batman. They explain how that concept is kind of like, you know, it's like a sin all on its own. There's a difference between justice and revenge. You want to be a just society. Now, my argument has been that we're not really a just society because people do crimes and then they get like a slap on the wrist. They don't really get real justice. That's my argument. The justice has been so light that people don't even care about the punishment. They're like, I might as well do the crime because it pays enough that the punishment doesn't deter me. They're like, I don't care. Inpeng Sengvele. Let's find his bag. So where would I have... So you're saying you got a large bag. Would it be over here? Let's see. With justice, you're enacting a punishment too. Yes, but it's a just punishment. It's a punishment that is equal or fair. You know what I mean? And that's what I was talking about. Equality, fairness. So if you have a child rapist and he does a bad thing to a child, really bad, the worst thing you can do, should he be put to death? Well, the child's not dead. He didn't actually kill the child. Whoa, he did have a large bag. Here it is, Mr. Impeng. He did not commit a murder, but he did a very bad thing anyways. And so I would say, if you're talking about eye for an eye justice, really even justice, you know what would be very even justice for the victim's criminal who did that? Well, if he lost his pee-pee. That would be very close to actual equality, in my opinion. But you're arguing that he's done the equivalent of murdering him. I don't think that's true. I don't think that is actual murder. All right, next up we got Ryan Shapiro, Primal Clash. Here we are. Random gamer. Back then the farmers couldn't afford to feed 14 kids, so the boys helped on the farm. The girls got married off at an early age. I didn't say it was the same. I said it goes hand in hand, meaning it can be interchangeable. Let's not act like judges don't want revenge. That bag too full. You need to handle it good. They still blankophiles. Opinion. Did OJ do it? Probably. If I get old, I want to be euthanized with the guillotine. You know, OJ killing his wife, the vast majority of times people get murdered, it's because they got murdered by their spouse who is a man. Almost always, it's the man in the relationship killed the woman. That's like 90% of all homicides right there. It's shocking. A woman's statistical riskiest person in her life is her boyfriend or her husband. That is the most likely person to kill her. Really wild. OJ wrote a book called If I Did It, that his lawyer stopped him from publishing. Oh my God, dude, it's so stupid. The glove did not fit. You must have quit, but he definitely did it. Men are just crazy killers. Yeah, certainly killers. Next up, we got Patrick Grieve, one Primal Clash. That's why if you ever date me, nothing but smoochies. Nothing but smoochies. I'm not interested in all that stuff. Smoochies only. I was listening to a story on TikTok just today about a dentist who poisoned his wife with cyanide so he could get out of that relationship and into a new relationship with another doctor. And, of course, he got caught, and now he's going to jail. Just shocking. He had 6 children with the other woman. Just think of all she gave him. And then he poisons her with cyanide. Just divorce her, dude. Just divorce her. He probably didn't want to have to pay child support. I don't know what his reasoning was. Yep. How's your wife's boyfriend? Better watch out for him. Anyone that says death shouldn't be given to blanks, if it happens to your kid, I bet 1K you won't say the same thing. Yeah, Rafi, You can go kill him, ask the parent or the father or the mother, but you'll go to jail for that. Because, again, that's vigilante justice, where you're deciding to kill somebody. Obviously, the crime's very serious, so a lot of people will empathize with you. They'll sympathize. But in the end, if you want to live in a society of just laws, there's a line for when somebody gets capital punishment, and you can debate where that line should be. I'm saying, my opinion, killing somebody for a sex crime goes too far. The person who committed the sex crime committed a sex crime, not a murder crime. And so they deserve a sex crime punishment, but not a murder punishment. And that's all just logical in my mind. It's not sympathy for the bad guy at all. It's just that when you're applying capital punishment, it's got to be applied in a just way, not a revenge way. I can understand the parent wants revenge, but society isn't revenge-based. It's supposed to be based on law. Octavio says, 4 battle region, 4 Narutos. You got it, man. All right, let's get it. 4 battle region. 6 kids without a mom or dad now. Sad. Yeah, exactly. That's what people were saying. So he cyanided his wife. I think I said that right. Really crazy. So battle region. Where am I keeping the rest of my battle region? I'm confident I have more. There it is. All right. That didn't take very long. Fresh box. Vigilante justice is a form of revenge. I'm saying in the court of law, not taking it on yourself. Here we are. Society is all effed up and backwards. It's messy. Society is messy, and it always will be messy. Humans are messy. Nature is messy. Biology is messy. Very chaotic, very disorganized. Not like a robot. Robots are so clean and easy. All right, Naruto, wave 4. I think that's these guys here. 34. There we go. All right, here goes. I think there's room left for a Primal. Just a little bit. And then we're going to open that Primal. We're opening that tonight. All right. Yeah, what's crazy is it was a dentist. 6 children. He had 6 children with one nice-looking woman. But, you know, they must not have been getting along. And apparently he had tried to poison her before in the past. He had tried before to poison her. And she stayed with them. I don't know. Maybe if your partner tries to poison you unsuccessfully, that's the sign to step away right then and there. Don't even bother. Just get right out of that relationship, because he'll do it again later. But he had a mistress, and he was ready to poison this lady to get her out of there. Wild stuff, man. Things not to do. Now he's going to jail for life or capital punishment, whatever the rules are where he lives. Now, see, that's a guy who should be put to death. That would be fair. He murdered somebody. What's the punishment for attempted suicide? Just more life. The punishment for a failing suicide is you keep living. Here we go. You got the fangirl. Loses that match, will start a war anyways. Mister, instead of having worse, they should have presidents get into a ring. Listen, we need to talk about the real issue. Nobody likes peeps or candy corn. Get rid of that crap already. My wife loves candy corn. She loves it. You are wrong. There are people who buy it. That's why they put it on the shelves. Now, do I like it? Candy corn's okay. Candy corn's okay. I don't really like it. It's an inferior candy. I think of it like a seasonal candy, right? Like candy canes in Christmas. Candy canes during Christmas is a thing. And when I was a kid, I knew that the candy canes were kind of gross, but I would eat one because it's Christmas, and it made it feel like Christmas. Having a candy cane made it feel like Christmas. But my wife would just buy candy corn because she actually likes it. There's actually a really, really old candy that I like. This was also a candy you only run into during Halloween. It was a sort of caramel peanut butter candy, and it comes in either a orange wax paper wrapper or a black wax paper wrapper, and it almost looks like it would be a taffy, a piece of taffy, but it's made out of like peanut butter, Love the crap out of those. I don't even know what they're called. I just remember as a kid, I'd set those all aside, and I would eat all of them. They were my favorite. Of course, I also liked Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. So, peanut butter-based candies, I'm a big fan of them. All right, that's Octavio. It's an F-tier candy. Sure, you can tell her that. She doesn't dislike Peeps either. She'll buy Peeps. You know why? Big fan of marshmallows. She loves marshmallows. So, and by the way, I don't think Peeps are that unpopular with a lot of people. I'm pretty sure Peeps are popular, dude. I worked at Target. I stocked the shelves. Yeah, little area for the candy corn. Easter time came around. There's a whole shelf for Peeps, man. You know what that tells me? That was a high-volume item. So people were eating Peeps. Jennifer Yap, 2 soldiers, 1 crystal. You got it, Jennifer. Miss Jennifer. Somebody's eating Peeps because they fill a whole shelf of Peeps out, man. And they only do that when a product's popular enough for it. I remember those, mister, although I don't remember the taste of them. They were a peanut butter caramel kind of candy, and it was like a peanut butter taffy. Came in a orange and black wrapper. Some of the wrappers would be, it was plain orange or plain black. There was no label on it. It didn't have like a name. And I'd get them during Halloween, and I loved them. Loved them, but they're clearly a very old candy. Candy corn, just sugar? Well, I mean, that's what almost all dessert is. All dessert is cups and cups full of sugar, mixed in some precarious way with oil and flour, and then maybe 1 or 2 other ingredients. In most of history, 7 was the age of consent. It changed to 18 in the 1900s. WTF, every in the past were okay with this pedophile's numbers. Yeah, the world has changed a lot. That's one of the interesting things about the whole subject. The world has changed a lot. We are. It's like when you hear people complain about Donald Trump when he said, grab him by the kitty, right? So people are really offended about that. They thought that was atrocious. Whoa, look at that, Sephiroth. Holographic Sephiroth this time, Jennifer. That's a great pull. Look at this, everybody. But so you got Donald Trump doing that. What do you think the past leaders did? I was learning about Japan's history. Most of those samurai warrior guys, if they won, they took concubines, dude. They had like 50 girlfriends, and they were sex slaves that they won in war. Those were the leaders, by the way. Now, Donald Trump brags about having sexual access to models and being inappropriate and grabsy with them, you know, kind of like Harvey Weinstein, and everyone like loses their mind. It's like 100 years ago, our leaders probably, I don't know, were 10 times worse. I don't want to put words in my own mouth. But, you know, you got like Genghis Khan going around effing every person after they was done conquering their little city, killing all the men. Those were leaders 500 years ago, 200 years ago. What do you think they did? Now you got, I grabbed him by the kitty. Oh my God, my head's exploding. I could never imagine that. It's like, what do you think? There's probably billionaires doing that stuff right now as we speak right now. Billionaires. As we speak. And that's just the sort of dirty, messy world we live in. I'm not justifying it, and you don't have to vote for him. But it doesn't surprise me, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I'm not surprised. Nothing surprises me anymore. I don't go, oh my God. I don't do that. Maybe because I'm old enough at this point that I've heard it all. You know what I mean? I'll show you mine. Says, hey, no Raffy Jip for hating on the guy's 420 name. Ray J, a blankest. My donuts have to have cream filling. I don't want a boring donut with an empty hole in the middle. Oh, man. Donuts, man. Don't say that. I got 3,000 steps in today. About a third of that was me running. I'm doing really good on my exercise, my cardio. Joseph Vasquez says, Scarlet Violet promo. And did my mail-in grade come in today? Joseph, I have not checked my mail today. I'm sorry. So I don't know. I need to check my mail. I get a lot of mail. All right, let me get this promo for you. Scarlet Violet promo. I think that's this. Here it is. Those candies are called Mary Jane's. Let me look it up, because that sounds close to it. Let me look it up. No, that's not them. But they're very similar to that. Peanut butter candy with black and white wrappers. That's not it. Let me search images real fast. Oh, there they are. I can show you what they are now. This right here says North Carolina City bans those weird orange and black wrapped Halloween candies. It's these. Absolutely addicted to them. Why'd they get banned? Peanut butter kisses. No one likes them. Don't give them out, the city wrote. Look at this. CandyStore.com ranked them as the 5th worst Halloween candy. The bottom 10 were Circus Peanut, Candy Corn, Wax Cola Bottle, Necco Wafers, Peanut Butter Kisses. I like peanut butter. I don't know what to say. Tootsie Rolls? What's wrong with Tootsie Rolls? Smarties, licorice. I understand that. Mary Jane's. Dude, Tootsie Rolls are a classic, dude. You can't say that about Tootsie Rolls. Those are like vintage legacy candy. What's wrong with Tootsie Rolls? They're not terrible. I mean, they're not like eating a Reese's peanut butter cup or anything, or like, you know, fine chocolate, but they're like 100 years old. Wait, let me look this up. When was Tootsie Roll invented? So hold on, what was the name of the thing I liked? Peanut Butter Kisses? Okay. When was Tootsie Roll invented? 1896, bitches. 1896 is when it was invented. Over 100 years ago, 130 years ago. Tootsie Rolls are 130 years old, and people are complaining they're not good enough? Bro. I hated the circus peanuts. Too much fentanyl inside. What? The peanut butter kisses sell out like crazy at my store. Dude, I love them. I love peanut butter kisses. I remember there was a point in life where I stopped and looked them up on the internet and just bought a bag randomly in the middle of the year because I missed them so much. But I haven't eaten them in a really long time because obviously I don't trick-or-treat or anything. And I did as a kid, though, and that's where I was introduced to them. But, you know, I'm not buying bags of candy. Joseph Vasquez. Wow, I loved them. Peanut butter kisses. Tootsie Rolls destroy dental work. Well, yeah, if you try to chew them too fast. The trick to the Tootsie Roll is to let it sit in your mouth for about a minute, and your 100-degree mouth will warm the Tootsie Roll up. Peanut butter kisses. What was the world like in 100 BC tombs? Smarties and red licorice is better than Tootsie Roll. Smarties. Now, I have to disagree with the Smarties. So the Smarties were just like this chalk. They're like a powdered chalk that's been crushed into a capsule. What can I say? They were like the Valentine's hearts. You know, the disgusting Valentine hearts nobody eats? But Smarties are a little bit better than that. They had a better flavor profile. But, I don't know, they're just kind of plain. At least the peanut butter kisses, they were like peanut butter taffy, basically. And I just found them better. But Tootsie Roll is definitely better than Smarties. Red licorice is pretty good. You're talking about like Twizzlers, right? People love Twizzlers. Alan DeBale says, one Pokebro. You got it, Alan. Oh, wait, that's the live customs. Mr. likes a warm Tootsie Roll in his mouth. That's right, and then it melts. My wife likes a big black Tootsie Roll, but I only have a small white Mary Jane. Is this an issue? You're just waiting for that one. You getting out kisses? Smooch. All right, Alan DeBale, you ready? What do you got, Alan? Well, that's already pretty cute, Alan. Look at that. Is this old now? When did this come out? 2021? This is from 2021 now, dude. There's a card behind it. Oh my God, that is so much hotter now. I didn't even know that was back there. All right, so you got that. You got this guy. You got this guy. Rose. Kingdra. Cool, man. Oh, this is from VMAX Climax. I think that's what it's from, because that's where that guy's from. And there's 2 cards in this sleeve. Don't underestimate the double-sleeved card, man. Or the sleeve with 2 cards in it. There we go. That's what I meant to say. It's not bad. Damn, dude. Nice. I sort of tolerate black licorice at best. Peanut butter kisses can be dated all the way back to 1907. That makes sense. They feel like they're really old. You know, when I was a kid, I immediately perceived them as an old candy. You know why? Because even Tootsie Roll had like the brand name on the wrapper. what kind of candy doesn't have the brand name on the candy or on the wrapper? So as a kid, I knew right away, dude, this candy is from like a million years ago. And indeed it is. If it's from 1907, it's 100 years old. All right, Alan Bale, I got a bag. Let's go get that bag, Alan. Elaine Sanko, you must be in here. I recently tried almond kisses. Let's see. Elaine, Alan. I ain't from Africa. I'm from Crenshaw Mafia. What? Hey, mister, I'm Donald Story. I ordered some Naruto packs. If I send for shipping, will you ship them as is? Yes. Donald Story wants his packs unopened. Donald Story. Mister, have you tried Abazaba? What? If you're being serious, I do not know what that is. Wait a second. We're not done with Alan. Alan, I gotta get your sneaker bunko. Here we are. Raffi is being very toxic. Really? I don't even see him talking. Here it is. Alan Bale. There we go. All right. Got it. Sending shipping now. Thanks. I'm more of a Zingers guy. Not so much Twinkies. I've tried both of those. They're both horribly disgusting. I can't believe people eat Twinkies or ever like treated Twinkies like they were good. Twinkies are very gross. I'm very unimpressed. Sneaker bunko. Here we are. The moment I tasted a Twinkie for the first time, all I could taste was corn syrup. That's the only flavor. I was like, this is the flavor of corn syrup, dude. Here we are. Neanderthals were once a fellow human. That's not our kind. Yeah. The Europeans crossbred with them, huh? Very strange. Okay, there we go. And then the Neanderthals went extinct. All right. Mr. is from Caliente Cartel.
Hi, Mom, and I killed Dabs in chat, please.
You killed Dabs in chat, please. What? Abba Zabba's from 1922. Big Hunk and Abba Zabba be breaking teeth. It's in Abba Zabba is in a black and yellow packaging. Is John bringing back thank you notes? Mister, the best part was trading candy with my brothers and my dad after we trick-or-treated at the end of the night. Well, I'm glad you had good memories of trick-or-treating. Believe it or not, Halloween trick-or-treating was a very good memory for me as a kid. I didn't have a lot of good memories as a kid. We had a very tumultuous childhood. But there was like 10 of us, 9 of us, 8 of us, big family, right? And my dad loved to make us go out and trick-or-treat for a very long time. So we'd start early, we'd end late, and we brought home like 30 pounds of candy like it was easy. We were like a farm of candy gatherers. You'd go out, all 10 of us, to one doorstep. They'd put candy in every one of our bags. We'd have like a wagon where you could put your candy bag in, and that way it wasn't too heavy. And then you bring it all home. You'd be like, all right, go right back out. We're going to this other neighborhood. Dude, we would take home so much candy. And sadly, our parents would steal it from us. But I suppose it's for the best. I don't hold that against them. But for that one night, you would eat as much candy as you could. And then the next day, mom and dad would be like, all right, give us the candy. You can't control yourself around it. It's very obvious. Alan, we got you in here? Yes, we did. All right, moving on. Dave Jantz, 1 spot in the Night of Queen break, 1 pack of Chilling Rain. You got it, Dave? It's Mr. Dave.
Raffi sent to ban 2 people in chat.
What? Raffi sent to ban 2 people in chat. Raffi sent to ban 2 people. Who do you want banned, Raffi? Read the donation, please. Oh, I'm on a new streaming platform, equipment, let's say, called Streamlabs, and it doesn't show me the donations so well. That's why people use Streamlabs, because I can actually hear the donation. All right, so hold on. He says he wants to mute. I don't know who he wants to mute. It doesn't show me. Look, it doesn't let me scroll up any further. I'll show you. Look, see? I can't scroll up any further. I don't know. What did the message say? Can the moderators help me? Who was I meant to mute? Fruity Pebbles now has marshmallows in it. It's amazing. Gonna open that Primal Clash or what? We're waiting for it to finish. It's like 2 packs away from finishing. Kill Dabs and Hi Mom. Oh, was that the earlier one? Oh, I thought you said I killed Dabs in chat. As in, you like to kill Dabs. I didn't know that was a donation. I'm so sorry. So he actually did use Streamlabs. I appreciate it, Rafi. Let's get Mr. Dabs and let's get Mr. Blockheim, or let's get Mr. Hi Mom. So there's Dabs. Dabs, you've been muted. And where's the other guy? I'm looking for a Hi Mom. I'm sorry. Let's see. Oh no, I can't find him. Hi Mom, can you say something? Can you say something so I can mute you? Can one of the mods help out with this? It's not letting me scroll, so I can't see any more comments. Yeah, I can't scroll, so I need Hi Mom to say something. Jose Vargas says he left. Oh, there he is. Thank you, Mr. Hi Mom. I appreciate it. As you guys know, one of the fun things you can do in this chat room is you can play around with muting each other. It's $5, so it's for a good cause. The good cause is making Mr. Cardconomist wealthier. So you're donating to your favorite charity, Mr. Cardconomist, and then we mute you for $5 as a bit of rib jabbing. Roger Gray says 3 of the new Naruto. Wait, did I get the other one completely finished? No. We're not ready to move on. Dave Jantz needs his Chilling Reign. Mr. Dave Jantz, here we are. Hey, talk so we can ban you. Yes, it would please us greatly if you could help with this. Whoa, look at that. 1-pack snipe, man. Pionia. Pionia? How do you say it? I missed. Someone got muted? Someone was very naughty. Okay, Dave Jantz. Let's find your bag. We do mutes. You can actually demod a moderator for $15. But it's not permanent. And you can mod yourself for $10. But that's also not permanent. It's like for a day, basically. Just fun things. I do it because, you know, a lot of streamers just get money for nothing. So I try to make it so that you get some kind of fun interaction at least. Here we are. I need to stream some video games soon. I got a new handheld coming. It's one of those emulator handhelds. And I'm hoping to play some video games for you guys while we're live. Roger Gray, 3 of the new Naruto. All right, here we are. Did the Discord pony box come in? I have a bag. Roger, it may have actually, but I've not checked my mail. Give me a second here, Roger. It may have, but I did not check my mail. That was an entire anime arc. Thomas Jefferson invented vanilla ice cream. Here we are. Apparently, vanilla is a flavor we get from the United States. United States did not contribute a lot to culinary cooking because we didn't have a lot of spices that were unique to America at the time. But apparently, vanilla was one of them. Pretty interesting. I assume that that's true. I read that recently when we were talking about our conversation on spices and all that. India, on the other hand, contributes like all the spices. So we get all the spices from India. And America doesn't contribute very many because we don't have very many. The SP was my favorite Game Boy. Here we are. Why are you talking about, Super Dan? We're going to print that $1 trillion coin. Wouldn't that be funny? Here we are. All right. You know, if the... Wow, this is like kind of really sexual. I'm impressed. I think that's the most sexual card I've seen. All right. That's the most sexual Naruto card I've seen. Where's the Game Boy at, mister? We'll have it soon. Now, it won't be Game Boy. It's going to be an Anbernac. Whoa! What's this? I'm coughing. Whoa. Roger Gray, I think you pulled the hit out of the box if I had to guess, because this box is over now. What the hell? Dude, that's crazy. I like it. Booby Hanada Snipe. He got the Booby Hanada, and he got this crazy looking card too. How much is this worth? NRSLR 056. Coronaz says, holy blank. Go people like me with the name Roger. What's it called, mister? The handheld. Anbernac. It's called Anbernac. All right. I got to look this up, because if it's worth a lot of money, we got to put it in the cool kids box. Are you ready? NR dash, oops, SLR dash 056. Okay, no, it's not super expensive, but it is the best looking card so far. It looks very rainbow. Oh, I see. So there's like a whole series of them. So that's not the only one. So if you get a more popular character, it's probably worth more money. All right, very cool. Does it have a name? Like, what's the name of this kind of card? I don't know, but it's some kind of rainbow rare. Very cool, man. It's the only one I've seen, so it's got to be a higher rarity. It's not that expensive, but it is nice. Dude, it's extremely nice. And you know the way it works, Kuranad? If more and more people actually decided they wanted to collect this, or that they thought it also looked very nice, dude, look at the 3D on that. The price would rise. So you never know. Might as well hold on to it. Soldier Boy handheld. Yeah, I got the Soldier Boy handheld, everybody. Soldier Boy handheld, that's right. All right, thank you for the order, Mr. Roger Gray. Let's find your bag. Can I send you the list of the cards? You can do that. Yeah. Soldier Boy handheld. That's going to be a collectible. It says on top right of the card. There we go. My Hanada card is more rare. I just reshelled my IPS game GBA SP. Nuh-uh. They made a Conan a hit card. Boob Nada. He pulled the Boob Nada, that's for sure. Donald Story, 5 of those new fancy Naruto packs. I don't have a bag. Thanks, mister. All right, we got to Donald Story. He wants to keep them sealed. All right, give me a moment. I'm questioning. So I thought these boxes had 30 packs in them. They have 18. And so I'm questioning if I have enough to last it to the next time I get a shipment of these. I would say I don't. Ugh, there we go. So that this generates a lot of trash. I don't like it when the card companies do that. Okay. Got a lot of trash to clean up. How long does a $5 timeout last? Can it be on anyone? It can be on anyone. In fact, you can even time me out. For $5, you can time me, the host, out. And I will gladly accept $5 and then take a break from talking. So you can time out any mod, any person you don't like, any person you want to tease. You know, we only semi-regulate bullying in this stream. I think that is fun, having a little bit of bullying, right? It reminds me of back in the day on the Xbox or the PlayStation, Call of Duty chat room, live chat or whatever. Of course, for me, it would have been Gears of War live chat, and just the most atrocious things were said. That's because you could say anything you wanted and they didn't care. There was no rules. You couldn't report them for anything. That or people just didn't bother reporting. All right, Naruto. For Donald. Thanks for shipping those. Yes, you paid for a round of shipping though, right? I don't mind shipping them. If you're buying a round of shipping, it makes no difference to me. Let's see. Semi-regulating is putting it lightly. It's semi-regulated. If we see people having a very genuine, very vicious kind of fight, we don't want it, you know, to become so unseemly or so unsightly. It has to be fun. I honestly don't think people can be friends without at least some teasing, you know what I mean? Teasing is the real sign that you're sort of like equals in a way. That's why guys rip on each other. Donald Story, he says I don't have a bag. Oh my God, I thought your message says I have a bag. It's because the don't is where the message wraps around. Oops. Let's go back to Caveman. Mr. A PSA 10 Fortnite card sold for $36,000. I'm telling you guys, can't sleep on the Fortnite cards. When a game is the #1 video game, people are going to want to collect it. That's it. That's all there is to it. It's not complicated. It's the #1 video game for a long time, and now it's like top 5 for a long time. People are going to buy Fortnite memorabilia, especially 10 more years from now. Give it 10 more years, everybody. All right, because all the kids who grow up playing Fortnite, they're going to turn 25 to 35, and they're going to have disposable income. And then they're going to say, I'm going to collect all of the Fortnite cards. Jerry Chang says, 2 Naruto's Wave 5. 2 Minecraft packs. You got it. Yeah, Minecraft's another one, actually. I don't think you can go wrong with Minecraft. I still love Minecraft. I just, I couldn't play it anymore. I played it too much. Minecraft has a special place in my heart, even as an adult. I played it as more like a teenager or young adult. And, dude, it's a mind-blowing game. So many children played Minecraft. Think about it. If you had a bunch of PSA 10 or TCCG 10 Minecraft cards, they're going to have some value over time. That's a prediction. I think it's a safe prediction. Okay, it looks like you got 2 polar bears here. Now, when you open a pack of Minecraft cards, you keep all the cards in the set because we treat them all as a potential grade. But these are really the special cards right here, the glow-in-the-dark card and the chrome card. I miss 24/7 Walmart, going in at 2 a.m. and shopping in peace. Yeah, well, you know, there's a lot of overnight workers, including in the healthcare industry, and they kind of need that 24-hour Walmart, and they don't get it anymore. It's must be rough on them. My line of work needs a 24/7 Walmart. They really screwed us by closing at 11. That's exactly what I'm saying, man. Some people are up late at night, and that was a true convenience for them to be able to get their shopping done at the right time. Now they have to find a way to squeeze the shopping in. Yeah, it's a bummer. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Honestly, though, they would have, if it was profitable, they would have swapped back to 24/7. So I guess what COVID likely taught them is that we're moving away from physical retail stores and toward online shopping only. I mean, I do quite a lot of online shopping at Walmart now. So we went to Walmart for our groceries like yesterday. We hadn't done that in like 3 weeks, dude. When we need food on Walmart, we just hit up the app and have it delivered. Costs like $17 to have some other person some other person runs around Walmart for us and collects all the goods. Way easier, dude. Saves me a lot of time, actually. And my time is very valuable to me because I have so little of it. Walgreens used to be 24 hours before COVID. Hey, mister, have you done my pre-order? I sure did, Mr. Fredericks. And what you pulled... You ready? Fredericks. Are you listening? Here goes. You got Saruman, Golem, and these guys. Oh, right. You got the glow-in-the-dark creeper. Very cool, man. I was showing everybody what that's like. So I let it sit by the light for a minute, and then I held it by my hand to make it glow in the dark. Dude, this is so 3D. It's so weird looking. Have you done my pre-order? Yep. Okay. COVID really screwed us over with the convenience of things. COVID changed a lot. We became a delivery society. Wow, that is so 3D, man. All right, Jerry Chang. Okay, you got this cool guy. So these packs of Naruto Wave 5 have been very popular. I think they will continue to be very popular. That is my suspicion. I'm very happy Rafi wasted $10 to shut us up. No. He did not waste $10. His $10 goes to a very significant and worthy charity. It's called TheCardconomist charity, and that money puts food in my mouth and buys me Pokemon cards. So that is actually a fantastic use of his money. This is for Jerry. Mr. Jerry. He's done a good thing. Hi, chat. What's the best card of the new Naruto card set? I don't know. Jet, Jeremiah, Jesse, Jesus. Personal opinion is that Walmart would still be profitable going 24/7. They're 90% self-checkout anyways. I don't know, man. You got Walmart shutting down nowadays. New bag. We shipped you, didn't we? New bag. Personal opinion is that Walmart... Oh, I already read that. How's the line, says Mr. Thim. It's not super short. It's a medium-sized line.
Take my money. Mute hi mom again.
Mute hi mom again. You got it, man. All right, give me a second. So not an etched card. Check general and Discord for a post by Coronad. All right. There we go. Very nice. Jerry Chang. He even doing it the right way. He's using Streamlabs for that. Ooh. Streamlabs means that the full donation goes to the person you're donating toward. There we go. Look at those sharp corners. Just kind of easily tore a hole in that bag. It's the penny sleeves. Actually have surprisingly stiff and sharp corners. That, or maybe this plastic already had the hole in it, and the corners were getting caught on that hole. Imagine getting triggered by Ruffy. I got 100 wifes. JK, I wish. Well, I'm telling you, the shoguns, the Japanese samurais, they were leaders, and the first thing they would do is viciously kill whole villages of people. They'd kill everyone. They'd kill their opponent, and then they would take like 100 concubines. It was a real thing. I was watching this whole documentary on it on Netflix. Yeah, he had about 50 concubines. 50 of them! 50 of them! All right, now hold on. 2 Minecraft packs for Mr. Jerry. Did we open 2 packs for him? I don't remember opening 2. I remember opening 1. Hold on. I think we only opened 1. Oh, no, we got 2. We did it. Okay, good. Has my order still not gone? You got a line, mister. Part of it is because I'm enjoying our conversation. I should go a little faster, but then I talk less. So next up, we have Mr. Daniel Corona. Grade the Hanada, and to help John, let him know it's SP061. Daniel Corona. Okay. The Hinata. Like wind that pushes you. 50 concubines, that's a lot of nagging. Probably not. Probably if they nagged, they would get slapped or something. SP061, that's going to help me, dude, because I got no idea what we're looking for here. Oh, there it goes. John knows to look for that kind of stuff. But what he actually needs to know, y'all finna make me grab these Naruto cards, no lie. In London, it rains 18 times a month. So back then, women were not treated as equals to men. Feminism's relatively new. Feminism came about very recently in human existence. So they were probably treated more like slaves and property and all that other stuff. And then you probably had your favorite woman, right? But you know, this was not unusual. Many countries had the same thing. Whoa. All right, here goes. This is for Daniel Corona. And this is, give me a moment. I'm going to get him, what he really needs is the Wave 5 Tier 4. All right, there we go. That'll help John with the identification. Alex has no life, I see. It says Peep Productions. That's an express grade. Oh, we need to make sure that it says express on it then. Thanks, man. Okay. Very nice. Next up, Joey Barton. 1 live, 2 Nido Queen slab breaks. Mr. Joey 4-5. Joey Barton. There it goes. And he said 1 live custom. Well, you'll be the first live custom. Let's see what we got. Nah, it's going to be a poker card. Okay, do a little sort. You got Litwick. It's so cute. There was an issue with my book box order. I messed you in Discord. No rush, man. No problem. Okay, I will make sure that I eventually read those messages and get that fixed. Just so you know, guys, I'm kind of taking a more relaxed week this week. I'm still working, as you can see, but my wife's on vacation, so she's not going to want me to run daytime streams. She's going to want me to immediately start hanging out with her. And if I say, oh, sorry, I can't do that, I got to sell Pokemon cards, she's going to get pissed. She got to get real mad. She'll be like, what the hell, mister? Sabrina's Mr. Mime needs to go into this live customs. It's such a lovely card. Okay, let's see. Why did I just write Joey Barton down on this card? Because I'm crazy. Number 94. Mister. Oh no, I don't want her to be pissed. She's gonna get pissed at me, dude. She'll be like, I'm pissed! But seriously, she will be. So you will see me a little less this week, and I won't be answering my messages as much. But I will eventually catch up on everything. One day. She took this week off. She took this week off because she got to have a mental breakdown from her job, man. Her job's being really severe lately. Okay, put this up here. Nice. Mr. Mime in the live customs now. We have Super Dan. Mr. Let me get 3 of those new Naruto packs. So the Naruto pack's obviously very popular right now. Can you put David Barton on one of those spots? Oh, yes. So we'll say number 5. David Barton. Good luck, David. Women can't handle working like Mr. That's not true. I'm sure there's women who can. Here we are. You should have seen me before I had any help, before John was helping. That was really peak work for me. Those early year 2 and year 1 were just nuts, dude. I was working harder, and I was doing it all by myself. And now that I have John helping, well, basically now that John helps, I can do 2 streams a day. But yeah, John takes off some of the pressure for sure. He also takes some of the money home, doesn't he? So that's kind of how it works. Yeah, we got Naruto and this high kick teacher. There we go. Blank sex was practiced in Greek and Roman culture, but only between an adult man and a boy as a form of mentorship. Ah, yes. Who's looking for a mentor? We are. Ooh. Yeah, we're a very moralistic society. Dude, that's trippy as hell, man. So this one's not as 3D, but this one's got this really cool, like, changing background. Wow. I got Madara blank. Dang, I want that card. Does John have any work benefits? Unfortunately, I'm not able to afford to give him, like, healthcare, if that's what you're asking. Here we are. I mean, I could if I lowered his salary. So if I lower his income, if I lower the amount I paid per hour, so then it would look like, oh, well, he's getting, you know, he's getting a better deal. But I'm not able to do that. I don't get, see, this is the reason why companies offer healthcare benefits, is because they have so many employees that they can negotiate good prices on healthcare benefits. John's like, it's just John and Mike's side helping me. And so if I go negotiate for healthcare benefits with the healthcare company, healthcare insurance company, they're not going to have anything special for me. So he might as well just set himself up with whatever he wants, and he can buy as much or as little as he wants. Super Dan. All right. Can you provide John with boo-boos? What are boo-boos? Healthcare benefits should not be tied to employers. It is BS. You know, some employers are able to negotiate a good insurance rate, and so they treat that as one of the benefits of working for them. It makes sense. Boo-boo insurance, when you get scratches and bumps. Oh, that's funny. Here's Super Dan. F it. Let me get 4, so 1 more. You got it, Super Dan. Super Dan said, let me get 1 more of those. Those look pretty cool. Mr. kisses his boo-boos. No insurance needed. All right, Super Dan only waited 58 minutes for this pack to be opened. Thank you for your patience, Super Dan. Short line. I mean, it is getting shorter. That's the truth. The line is getting shorter. It was longer a minute ago. Okay, this guy and this girl and this guy. You know how I know this character's not popular? Because he's not hot, dude. When will you guys realize beauty is a moral imperative? There you go. Sorry, mister, I'm figuring out Zelle, says Super Dan. Cold blank pack. Is the line long now? No, it's not long. There you go. Long's a very relative idea. Let me skip this. Very relative. Arthur Bricker says 1 XY evolutions and 2 Disney 100s. Okay, 2 Disneys. Is this ARMS music? Yeah, it sounds terrible. That's an old woman, mister. Oh, no. Ew. Pikachu, nice. Vulpix, Starmie, Star You. All right, there you are. When you open up an Evolutions pack, you keep all the bulk. That's because it's gotten to that price tag, that really high price. Primal Clash is opening tonight, whether it's full or not. It looks like there are 3 spots left in the box. Those might be filled. People are actually going crazy on the Naruto cards at the moment. You would have gotten a 25,000 fine if we were in Canada, mister. What? Oh, for misgendering someone? Is that what you're saying? Really? Okay, here we are. The things that are important in Canada. Don't misgender someone, but good luck affording a home. I feel like that's what a lot of Western societies are heading toward. Their over-fixation on political correctness and a collapsing economy, a failing economy. Your quality of living is not going up compared to your great-grandparents and your grandparents. Arthur Bricker. It's fine. Here we are. Molesting a blank is cheaper fine than misgendering. Really? No, that's not true. The government forcing you how to think makes me feel a little 1776. Yes, everyone points to that. Alex says 1 Disney snipe. You got it, Alex. There we are. All right, lovely. Mr. never uses the correct pronouns when speaking to me. My pronouns are alpha and man. My pronouns are hammerhead shark and Stargate. Okay, that's Alex. Sorry, Alex, that's a cold one. You guys are all about the snipes. How are you guys doing financially, if I might ask? Are you guys doing all right? The economy has not been super hot, and that affects everything. It's a ripple effect. Hopefully, the economy is really good after next year's election, because I think that, well, I guess it depends on what we see happen. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Here's Tyler Balboa, Top's first movie and an Umbreon spot. You got it, man. Top's first movie and an Umbreon spot. For Tyler Balboa, I'm doing the best I've ever as a tier 2 support tech. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, that's great, because you hear a lot of negative, downer type of stuff. Oh, the economy's bad. But it's not like everyone's doing bad right now. It just means that typically it means people on Wall Street are losing money. All right, so here we go, Umbreon spot. But it's like kind of a dark cloud. Even if you're not on Wall Street, you want to hear that your country's economy is healthy and strong and doing well. There we go. Actually, one of the things I often point out is wait until the economy is roaring again and think about what will happen to Pokemon card prices. You know what I mean? Here we are. All right, Tyler. What do you got, Tyler? Just throw that away. That kind of melted. Okay, so we like this pack. Oh, I can see you've got a die-cut card in there. That could be die-cut Charizard. If it is, that's a fantastic pull. Playtime. Set that over there. You might have just pulled Charizard. There's some stickiness. Oh, you did. Look at that. That was caused by the die-cut. Die-cuts stick really bad for some reason. Oh, but the front looks great. Congratulations. You know, I often say this about Top's first movie. It's a Charizard set. You might as well call it Top's first movie Charizard, because there's so many different Charizards in this collection. There's this card, there's the non-holo full version of this card, there's the holographic Charizard, and then there's like 5 different versions of TV or movie scenes with Charizard in it. So there's just and there's a sticker card with Charizard in it too. So there's just so many different Charizards in this one set. Here we are. Playtime's looking great. Wow, what a nice card, man. Looking great. All right, I just received a little Bitcoin. There we go. Beautiful. Fantastic cards, man. That's why you need trusts. I'm homeless, so I watch people open cartoon and anime cards here. Well, I hope you are much wealthier in the future, Mr. Isaiah. You got to have goals. You got to have a plan. And then you got to implement that plan, okay? And do lots of research using the internet so that you know what you're supposed to be working on. Mister, if you send my credit cards, can you cut them for me? Oh, your credit cards? I spent all my life savings buying Pokemon cards the last 2 years. Hope it pans out. What? Here we are. Here we are. Tyler Balbo. You know, I think there will probably be a lot of fear, especially if Pokemon card prices go down. I think in the future, over time, overall, they'll definitely go up. Pokemon card prices just seem to go up. And this has been true for other hobbies as well. I think it's because people do love to collect in the end. There is a real, you know, spirited enjoyment of owning all the things. And this is very culturally relevant. People love Pokemon. I don't see the brand going under all of a sudden. And an Umbreon spot. Oh, we already filled that. Okay, cool. My bad. I was about to give you a second one. All right, so now we got to find your bag. Anyways, so I think that you're going to see Pokemon cards go up and down, kind of like what the stock market does. But overall, I think you'll see it go up. And I've explained my reasoning for this multiple times. Is because as 10 more years go by, let's say, a lot of kids who are 18 or 20 will now be 28 and 30. And they're going to have disposable income. But so will all of us who already have disposable income. So 10 years from now, I'll be 44, and I'll still be buying Pokemon cards. But at the same time, there's going to be all these new young people, and they're also going to be buying Pokemon cards. So I think over the years, you're going to see an increasingly larger pool of people with the disposable income buying the cards. Octavio Melendrez, 3 power absorbed. You got it, man. So I'm hodlering. I'm going to buy my cards and hold them for a very long time. And I'll check in from time to time and see how the price has changed. Mr. is safe since he sells what's hot currently, so you will never go out of business. Well, sometimes the stuff that's hot it's not just hot now, but it's going to be hot later. You know what I mean? Let's see. Power absorbed. Octavio. There we are. Have you seen the Nike X Gyarados collab shoes I actually want? No. You should see my shoes. You want to see what shoes I wear? I wear sandals that are falling apart. That's because I don't spend any money on clothing or shoes. And then what I do is I spend all that money on collectibles. The only good thing to come from a Trudeau was charter of every right. Everything else was poop and useless. I don't really even believe in rights. So rights are just a fancy way of saying this is probably what we should have. And I call that wishful thinking. The only way to implement rights is to force them into implementation with violence.
Mister, what the pack sent the BTC.
What? Mister, what the pack sent the BTC? Oh, it's Mr. Hagai. What's up, man? How's it going, Mr. Hagai? Yes. So you have an additional $20. I'm sorry, if you were saying that in chat, I probably missed it. It's really hard to read messages in chat on the Streamlabs app. Let's find your card. Mr. Cardconomist, I want to do the most. You're still UG now, not 40. What? There we go. Fanksy says, no, it's not me. No, it's what the pack. I'm sorry. That's interesting because his name says Hagai on the... I'm confused. I'm very confused. BTC is for Brad Bettle towards SLAB-AWAY. Well, then why'd you put Hagai? Why'd you put Hagai as the name of the person sending the money? I know I sent the Streamlabs. Oh, I get it. Okay, Brad Bettle. Very, very confusing. Brad Bettle. And $20. So this goes down to $660. Boop. All right, you're good. Very confusing. Octavio, we'll put this in your bag now. All right. Yeah, Streamlabs says a guy sent it. And I'm like, oh, a guy. There we go. What percent of your portfolio is Pokemon cards? I guess if I said percentage, you would be able to calculate some sort of financial amount. Because are you comparing that against my real estate or just my cash? Because I can tell you almost everything's in Pokemon if you're comparing it against my cash. Okay, Donald Story says shipping, please. Donald Story. The real question you want to know is how many Pokemon cards you got? That's your real question. You got all them Pokemon cards? What's the dollar amount on that Pokemon card collection? We are Donald Story. What can I say? I really like Pokemon cards. And I could have bought a ton of stocks or gold or crypto. I've done extremely well on Pokemon cards. What's funny is I have bought some gold. Barely changed in price. I have bought stocks. They actually lost me some money. Stocks went down. I did buy some crypto. Crypto went down. Pokemon cards have gone up. That's actually true. Some Pokemon cards have gone down, though. You got to be careful. You got to know which ones. So it's almost skill-based. They go Donald Story. They're shipping out. Thank you, man. Eric Lovato, 2 Nidoqueens. For Eric Lovato, there's only one spot left, Mr. Eric. You're going to get spot number 6. No problem with the pack. Those shoes are Nike app. You need to go crazy, card man. You're still young. No stocks. Sneaker app. I do have some stocks, but they've gone down, actually. Crypto just dipped like 5%. Yeah, Pokemon cards are the only thing that are holding a lot of good value, in my opinion, of all the things I've invested in. Also, real estate has done well. I won't lie. My real estate's done pretty well. So, Eric Lovato is the last spot in there. Let's see who wins this. Here goes. I have to admit, you only had good takes with cards and shoes. At Raffy. What? There we go. 6. Okay, split this in half. Okay. Yep, I'm still up on my Pokemon cards by quite a bit. Dave is going to win. Good game. I mean, I made a killing on Evolving Skies last year. I made a ton of money on it. Can I get a number? I also voted for Trump and will again unless you want me to write in, mister. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Calvin. Austin Newman. Dave Jantz. Dave Jantz. How about that? Mr. Snorlax. Although I think he changed his name, didn't he? I'm here to do a giveaway. What's up, Cheese? Oh, I should do another giveaway. Forgot about that. So distracted. All right, there we go. Nidoqueen. I like how cheap the Nidoqueen was. And it's a vintage 9, so that's why I picked it. Did I not call that? Oh, that's a big sleeve. We don't want a big sleeve. Dude, I'm so tired of this song. The trumpet's playing. Doo-doo-doo. There we go. Mr. Dave Jantz. Mr. Dave Jantz. Is it just playing again? Hold on. No, skip that. Not listening to that again. Busy night, huh? Glad to see it. It is a little bit busy, yeah. There we go. We didn't have a daytime stream. Daytime streams really take some of the pressure off. They do. What's the new card break? Primate's pretty cool. I'm just supposed to pick out whichever card is most popular for the break. Oh man, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna have to go with this one. So this Tentacruel is gonna be the next break. Let me show it to you. Look at that. Rainbow Hollow. It just looks cool. Like if you're not holding it in your hand, you might not understand it. But the other important aspect is it's only $40. So it's a very short run. You know, let's say we did a $60 card. Well, that's 12 spots. The Tentacruel is going to be just 8 spots. That's pretty cool, man. Can you guys properly see that? Whoa. Dude, that is cool as hell, man. Whew. Mr. refuses to use big sleeves. Well, the big sleeves are reserved for the big slabs. We're going to say this is $5. 1 out of 8. There we go. Mr. When are you streaming shirtless? All right, I'll do it. Eric Lovato had 2 spots. Mr. Eric, if you'd like, I'll put you at the beginning of this card right here. What do you think of prostitution? Really, I'm on the fence on it. I think that there's plenty of people who would like to see it be completely legalized. But imagine that prostitution was truly legalized and somebody made some stupid app, only prostitutes. And then you'd get on only prostitutes and you'd pick a girl out and you'd pay to have sex with her. Sounds great. But imagine all of society really was doing that all the time. It's just, is that real progress? Is that the future? The future is that every girl has an only prostitutes, and instead of having meaningful, loving relationships, you're just spending money having sex with strangers, and then that's their sexual experience. You can't find a girlfriend who hasn't done most girls have an only prostitutes account now because that's the best way to make money. It makes way more money than anything else. I don't know. It just sounds like there's a financial incentive, and for men, perhaps there's an access to sex incentive. But is it actually good for, like, is it good for you? And I would strongly debate that it's probably not, actually. And so there was a reason that prostitution was made illegal. It's not like it hasn't been considered before. So that's my suspicion, is that it sounds good in theory, but maybe not so much in practice. Maybe it's not that enjoyable. Sounds good, says Eric. Thank you, Eric. Kyle Chapman said, and this was from 33 minutes ago. He waited 33 minutes for this turn. Kyle says, one of the new Naruto and a spot in the Nido Queen. All right, here's the new Naruto. And Kyle Chapman, I'm going to place you in the Tentacruel, if that's okay. So anyways, when sexuality becomes truly transactional and you can just hire somebody to come over and rub your balls, you think, woohoo! But what's really going to happen is it's almost like we just become more degenerate, more perverted, and maybe that sounds good to some people. Maybe that's like, hey, that's going to feel good. It's going to be sexy and easy money. And everyone's just going to be like this twisted, sort of messed up person in the end, probably. You know what I mean? I guess you could ask the question, what does having meaningless, interchangeable sex with everyone really do to you? Maybe it does have a negative side effect, like to your brain. I'm not talking about your soul. I'm not talking about religion. You're not going to hell. I'm not telling you you're going to hell. But I'm just talking about for you, for your mental health, for the girl's mental health. You know what I mean? And the way you hear men talk about sex workers is so vicious and mean. You can almost tell right away how men feel in their hearts really about girls who are doing sex work. The vast majority of men are actually quite vicious about it. And so you guys want to enjoy the benefits of having sex workers in your society, but you don't want to actually marry them and have a life with them and be fair and kind to them. And so just imagine now the most economic, profitable way to survive in America is, well, just go become a prostitute on only prostitutes. So many girls who otherwise would never have done it, they're going to go straight into prostitution, and their life will be worse for it. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's a difficult thing. I think maybe having a city or two where prostitution is legal in that city, maybe that's the better way to do it. And I think that's what we already have. We have like Las Vegas, for example. And if you're a girl and you really like sex and you don't mind sex work, go move to Las Vegas. There's work for you. But the whole country, I don't know. It's a complicated one. I'm on the fence on that one. You make it legal, and maybe that's the future, right? I'm questioning what it means to be progressive. Like, what does progress actually look like? And so instead of asking from the perspective of the things that we're arguing about. I'm not asking from that perspective what the future looks like. What does progress look like? I'm just saying, what would an ideal society actually look like? And I realized one day it would be clean. It would have big, beautiful, futuristic buildings. It would be cheap. You could afford to live there. And the people would be kind. And everyone would have a social cohesion. And there would be no crime. There'd be no crime. It'd be safe. You could raise your children there and feel like your kids aren't going to get kidnapped or sexually assaulted. And that's an actual progressive future. That's real progress. So the question is, how are we actually achieving that? Only prostitutes? I don't know if that's really progress at all. That's just more like vice, essentially. And vices are fun. You could argue that vice is the future. Roger Gray says, 2 new Narutos. You got it, man. 1 Premier Pony. Premier? My Little Pony. And book rating on the Black Rainbow Naruto card we pulled. Also, can you give Super Dan the Hinata Cleavage card? You got it, man. Vegas has business cards for their escorts. It's already happening on OnlyFans. People sell their bodies for money. There's just no physical contact. Yeah, well, and I'll say this, though. That's kind of a big deal. Okay, there's a big deal between your girlfriend had an OnlyFans and she quit it. You know, she's like a dancer or something who goes a bit further than that. But there's a big line between that and sleeping around. You know what I mean? So what I'm trying to say is, you can't compare only prostitutes to OnlyFans. It's a huge difference in work. But yeah, it's pretty. OnlyFans it can be significant. Here we are. Let's see. Savoir faire. Just what kind of society you want to live in the future? What is true progress for humans? And I would say it should look something like this. Like, girls who really want to do sex work should have a way to do it because they enjoy it, not because of the money. But I think it would really probably just lead to people being dependent on sex work in order to make it. You know, kind of slid down there. Hold on, let's see what we got here. Oh, here's this guy. And here's this guy, Rock Lee. There we go. You know that's what would happen. Poor girls would sell themselves on only prostitutes, and we would act like that we're a better society because of it. And I don't know. You would lose your humanity a bit. Sex work should be a side hustle. Oh Lord, Conan again. Which is best, Attack on Titan? Just popped a bud. Anyone else cracking some buds? I need some anti-Conan spray. Very few people do their work because they love it. Yeah, and you could argue that when you go to your job and work, how is that different from selling your body? And that's a great argument that you could make. You could say, well, prostitution is no different from any job. So why don't you go marry a prostitute then? Go marry a prostitute who's had 60 guys sleep with her in the last year because that's what she does full time. Sound good? Hey, Mom, I married a prostitute. And there's probably some niche guys who actually don't mind. Majority of guys kind of understand in their instinctual gut that that's not the thing you want. You know what I mean? You'd rather that your wife or your girlfriend had saved it for you, and that your high school sweethearts and, you know, mostly sex was just between you two. You know, that's a special thing. That's going away, by the way. It's really sad, actually, in the end when you think about it. All right. Let's see. Oh, man, this song's so nice. I like the sound of it. Let's see. Aha! So you're saying this is Black Rainbow card. Okay. Put this over here. And the Naruto card with the cleavage for our friend, Mr. Super Dan. Sex work is legal here, but pimp work is not. You cannot make money on others. Here we are. You're talking about in Las Vegas? Every manager is basically just a pimp, right? I'm just kidding. Jeff Bezos is the ultimate pimp because he owns all these workers at Amazon. Silly. Oh, he says in the EU. Oh, okay, cool. All right, Roger Gray. Let's grab one of these. I got a friend that lives in Vegas. Let's get a different sleeve. That one's bent a little bit. Sin City. Yeah. I think if there's going to be sex work, it has to be done in a really smart, tasteful way. You know what I mean? The girls can't be going into that kind of thing because that's their best economic opportunity. Because that would be really depressing to find out poor people basically have to prostitute themselves. There we go. And then if you're a guy thinking about voting on something like this, you have to think about what's best for society, for your sons, for your daughters. Is this really the right kind of society? Maybe. All right, Super Dan. We're going to say from Roger Gray on this. This is such a nice card. I'm actually extremely happy that trash didn't end up in my bag. You mean the card I removed? Yeah, it's funny hearing you guys have such strong opinions about some characters. In prison, they blank you. Wait, all these girls are your daughters? Circle the cleavage, mister. Okay. Okay, next up, Mr. Athim, last Fortnite snipe. You got it, man. I keep getting told there was a $36,000 Fortnite card that sold today. Let's look that up. I might have to make a short on this on TikTok. Where did it sell? Not on eBay? Did it sell on, what, it sold on, like, PWCC or something? I'm seeing some expensive Black Knights, but I'm not seeing one that sold for so much money. Must have sold on PWCC, huh? I see some Black Knights that sold for like 8,000 and 7,000. Yeah, 7,000. Crazy, man. God, I'd love to pull one. All right, so this is for Mr. Hathim. Mr. Hathim. There we go. All right. I have the Black Knight card ready to be graded. Non-hollow, though. Can we pull one here? No. Your grandpa raised his son. That is your daddy. Now the Cardconomist turn for you to raise yours. What? All right. Sounds good. Yes. Okay, Hathim. You have a bag over here. I had to Band-Aid the back of my heel today because I've been walking so much that I've worn the skin off of it in my shoes, bleeding, and I'm gonna have a nasty blister there eventually. I'll sell it to some businessman in the future when it's legal. Sakura made Sonata. I think she's popular. I'm wearing a pink Band-Aid on my heel. Jennifer, yeah, 5 packs of Fortnite. You got it, Miss Jennifer. Jennifer. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, lovely. Fortnite cards sold on PWCC Marketplace. Thanks, Mr. Hi Mom. I'll look that up for you guys and show it off if I can figure out how their website works. Here we are. All right. Though a Uchiha with glasses is super funny. Whoa. Here we go. Okay. Whoa. Look for that holo card. These lives are awesome, says Derek. I enjoy them too. You know, we've been doing these live streams for almost 4 years now. This November, it will officially have been 4 full years. So we're in May right now. So we're about half a year out. So 3.5 years have been completed. Before this, I was the GameConomist on my very quickly growing gaming channel. I was at 130,000 subscribers. Hey, there you go. You got a legendary outfit. Hybrid. Whoa. So cool, man. Okay, Mayhem. 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 I'm going to snipe Jen again. Mister, these lives. Got a Venusaur out of a celebration pack. Dropped it and dinged the corner. Oh, no. There you go, Miss Jennifer. This box is basically full, Jennifer. Let me try grabbing this. Spunky Weirdo Wrench. Hate to be a pain, but according to my shipping, Donald Story's bag is shipping to my old address. I checked PayPal. My new one is there and starts with... No problem, man. So that's not a pain. I'm glad you caught it ahead of time. We're going to fix that after I put Jennifer's stuff away. What do you think of the dinosaur in the water ocean? What are you talking about now, random gamer? Did they find some kind of dinosaur in the water ocean? Okay, here we are. I just recently discovered this channel. I've been watching ever since. Did you know my name's Derek? Your name's Derek and my name is Derek. We have the same name. So you were meant to be. Here we are. But I spell my name a little bit differently than yours. That's why my signature looks like this, is because it starts with the D. PWCC Marketplace is cancer. So this is the letter D right here. Soup. I strongly prefer water ocean over fire ocean. Me too. There we go. How do you spell yours? It's D-A-R. D-A-R. All right, there we go, Jennifer. You got a secondary box now. What song is this? Oh, this is Smash Brothers. You know, it sounds actually a lot like Advance Wars. All right, put this over here. Mister got that Trump signature vibe. I invented that signature when I was really young. When I was really young, what I was doing was I was taking regular cursive and I was making modifications to the cursive so that I'd have my own unique style when I wrote in cursive. And so after I did that, I designed my signature back then. I just kept writing my name over and over again until I finally came up with the sort of look that I liked. Okay, let's find Donald's story. Let's see. Oh, there he is. All right, we're deleting the old address now. The old address is deleted. Now we go to our history and delete this label. So I gotta get my money back on the label. Just got back from Comic-Con. Some awesome cosplays. Cool, man. I went to Collecticon in Kansas City, Missouri. It was all right. I had fun. I was surprised by how stinky it was. There was a lot of bad smells. I mean, seriously, it's like no one showers. It was really stinky. Yeah, I smelled BO all day long. I was like, holy Jesus, guys. Okay, so now we're going to log in to the PayPals and get your new address. Did you hear they found out that dinosaur in the Earth Ocean? I did not. Mister, you got to sue Trump then. He stole your mojo. I don't know how he signs. All right. A lot of people who don't wipe their booty cheeks. Really? That's kind of gross. So, Donald, I've just logged in. I'm clicking on your name. And, Donald, I see the old address is still there. So, in order to ship you, Donald, I need you to send me a penny message with the new address, okay? I have to have the new address. All right. Spunky says, the best, your superb customer service alone merits the small markup on your products. I hope so. Yeah, every now and then I wish my customer service was better, but I'm so tired actually. I've been doing this for a while. I'm ready for a break. I'm ready for like a real vacation, like a week long. I don't do any streaming. I don't even think about Pokemon cards for a whole week. I'm ready for that. It's been 3 years. I didn't go on vacation when I was growing the Game Economist either. So really, it's been like 7 years since I've had any vacation at all, and I'm ready for one. Oddly enough, it was fossilized next to the dinosaur of the air ocean, more than likely a relic depicting the battle. What? Bossing say. Mr. Collective Con is July 15 to 16 this year. Renew your smell of it. What, out in Kansas City? I'm not going there in July. Those are the peak days to go swimming out here in Lake of the Ozarks. So I'm not doing that. Evan Roller, 1 spot for the CGC waifu, please and thank you, and 1 powered absorb. Mr. Evan, here you are. For the pink waifu. All right. Where's my best friend, Focus Scrub? Wieners. All right. I read all your comments out loud, so that's not always my own words you're hearing. You're just hearing me read comments. There you go, Evan Rollers. Alex's birthday was in May. You Bacchus. A lot of people are off worse. But imagine the hot summer smell of all the card geeks. My nose hair singe at the thought. Here we are. There were a lot of furries too, actually. Here we are. Anna Laza. I think my wife is a closeted furry. I have a suspicion. There you go. I wouldn't say that unless I think it was serious. I suspect she is a closeted furry. She hasn't let out her fursona, essentially. She hasn't accepted it. Evan Roller. I remember because when we went there, she was so excited about them. She's like, whoa. Evan Roller. I want to ask what you think of Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas. I did pistol hands there. Evan, did you need a new bag? Mr. Evan. I don't know. Nothing about Texas ever made me truly want to move there. But did you know, like, I had 2 very close friends actually both moved to Texas. So I don't get to see them anymore. I haven't seen them in a very long time. Here we are. Yeah, that's sad that they moved. I had another friend. I had a very, very close friend, and he moved to South Carolina. And now I'm in Lake of the Ozarks. Yeah, we all moved away from each other. It's really sad. When I think about it, I haven't hung out with, like, dudes in a while. I just hang out strictly with my wife. Man, I don't have any dude friends in Lake of the Ozarks. I wouldn't even know how to meet guys other than, I guess, the bar or something. But I don't go to the bar. I don't drink. What do you do when you don't drink? I need some nerdy friends out here in Lake of the Ozarks. But I'm a bit of a strange fellow. I like to sit around and talk politics all day. So it's hard to be my friend just because if you don't like sitting around talking politics or religion or some other discourse, you're not going to enjoy my company, and I might not enjoy yours either. So for me, it's all psychological, mental stuff. That's what I enjoy. So this guy who moved to South Carolina, his name's Dave. He loves to argue. He loves to debate. Just absolutely enjoyed hanging out with them. But he moved to South Carolina. He never comes out here to Missouri. And if he did, he'd probably only visit Warrington, Missouri. That's where his mom lives. So, and that's quite a bit of ways from where I'm living. Woke trash, woke trash, woke trash. You live in a river. Use Grindr for guy friends. It's totally for that, says Hi Mom. What? He's a master debater? I am too. I Google Earth, the Lake of the Ozarks. What? Don't lie, mister. You're just a big simp for your wife. She certainly would like me to be. I think she'd like me to worship the ground she walks on. Nikolaj Rasmussen. Hi, mister. I would like 1 box of Lost Abyss. And then 100 and... Then he wants 2 packs of Disney. Wow, that's a big order. Let's start with the 2 packs of Disney. Are you ready? There is a John Deere convention held the day before my usual anime convention. Always fun watching the old people cringe at the anime kids. That's funny. I was on the debate team in high school. It was fun. You might... I was in a debate club too, by the way. There was a homeschool debate club, and I was in it and really enjoyed it. I had a really difficult subject. I had to debate on behalf of abortion, and we were hosting that debate. It was an all Catholics, basically. So nobody agrees with me. They basically were only listening to my argument as devout Catholics prepared to defeat it, and I was essentially like their practice. But yeah, I thought I did an okay job. I actually really enjoyed arguing. Here we are. That was for 1 year. 1 year I was in their debate club. It's a huge lake you live next to, mister. I saw it on Google Earth, says Random Gamer. Not only do I live in Lake of the Ozarks with that big lake, I live right next to Tonka State Park. It's so close to me, you only have to cross to the other side of the lake and you're there. Very beautiful. We're very much looking forward to buying a kayak and kayaking to the state park. We tried to go there yesterday, but it shut down. They're doing construction on the trail, so that's kind of too bad. But, you know, if we host a get-together out here in Lake of the Ozarks, I'm definitely going to show you guys the state park because it's so pretty. It's not huge, but it's a really pretty place. 1 year, we actually had Trump show up at the convention center. Lots of FBI and armed security. Oh, snap. Yeah, that was a tough debate. Oh, I already read that. Yes, one of the most exciting things about Lake of the Ozark is shopping for the real estate out here. There's so many really unique houses that were all built in different time periods. You know, they were just individually built. They weren't built like whole groups like Monopoly homes. And you're always shopping for a lake house, and each lake house like has different access to the lake at different points. So it's really, you have to understand the lake really well and the type of real estate out here to understand what the values are. It makes shopping for the real estate much trickier than it normally would be. Nicolaj, I really enjoy it. I was looking at real estate today. Here we are. There was remember that house I was trying to show you? I was showing you because I was saying I should buy this for John. It's gone. It's off the market. I told you it was a good house. It's gone right away. Mister gonna wind up getting eaten by a bear. Here comes the worm. Texas doesn't have that, Random Gamer says. You know, Missouri mostly doesn't have that. Missouri is mostly kind of a boring state. Except it has Lake of the Ozarks and Branson, Missouri as well, which is kind of like Lake of the Ozarks, but they didn't develop the lake in the same way. They have tabletop lake. Although I noted that they're trying to replicate some of that lake dock houses, the lake houses. I don't think technically they're allowed to in a lot of places because it's sort of it's just not the same thing. You know, it's like they didn't design it for that. They probably don't want it. Gateway Fur Meet is a furry convention held in St. Louis. Gotta go. Gonna have to take my wife. There we go. All right. Sneak. There we go. The problem with my wife and I is I think we're both quite a bit too serious to really fit in with like the geeks and the nerds just right, you know what I mean? Here we are. I got oceanfront property in Kentucky. What? There we go. He was present at the time. Our convention crew told attendees if you F with them, you're on your own. Wow. There we go. All right. Sneep. Get those sneeps in. Oh, my dog. Sneep. Sneep. All right. Got the lovely sneeps. What's today? It's 5/9. Almost time for Mike's side to get paid. He gets paid on the 10th. High class nerds. I think I'm too serious. Yeah, I'm too serious. Here we are. There were nerds and there were geeks. Both of those existed at the college. I didn't feel like I quite fit in with either group. Here we are. Cold. Mr. I ate at Olive Garden and I am bloated. You're bloated. It's because you ate all those carbs. You committed carbicide. Married people ain't got no friends. Yeah? A little bit of truth to that, I think. I love eating Olive Garden when I'm stoned, as F is one of my stoner eats. Olive Garden salad sucks. I like Pasta House better. Pasta House lasagna. Oh, I haven't had that in so long. I would kill for that right now. They don't have a Pasta House out here in Lake of the Ozarks, but man, I love that Pasta House lasagna. It's on another level, man. I've been married 12 years, says Dan Edmonds. Have you? Here we are. How do you make friends as a married couple, Dan? Let me ask you. You're the expert. What's Pasta House? What? You've never heard of Pasta House? Wait, Pasta House is a national restaurant, right? Pretty sure. There you go. He says I don't. Cold. They're building a Popeyes near us. I'm so hyped, dude. If you drive down the road in the town of Camdenton, there's a building being constructed like every 4 buildings. So every 4 buildings you drive by, you look to the side and something's being built. Very exciting. Just be a swinger, mister. It's all the rage in the 70s. Yeah, free love. Here we are. All right, guys. When hobby is your sex, you become a swinger couple. Dan the Sexy Man. Here we are. I'm from San Antonio. Here we are. So, all you guys from Texas. Oh, here we go. Boom! You got... It's Delfino Plaza. How do you guys feel about the mass shooting and the recent attack at the immigration center? How do you guys feel about that? You guys are from Texas. What are your thoughts? Thoughts and prayers? Popeye's chicken is freaking awesome. I'm from Louisiana. Popeye's is better there since it's from where it's from. Oh, yeah. So if you eat Popeye's in Louisiana, it's actually better. I'm very excited because the one thing that I really missed from living back in St. Louis, I miss fried chicken. The food of kings. I can't believe people make fun of black people for enjoying fried chicken. I swear to God, it is the finest food on the entire world. I don't think I've eaten anything better than fried chicken other than maybe stinky fish. But those are like in different categories of food. Here we go. More guns, please. I'm from Florida. People are nuts. Rest in peace. I'm very sad. There was a recent attack at the immigration center. Yeah, so a guy drove a car through a group of people and killed like 7 people. Crazy, dude. On the same day of the other mass shooting. Which maybe they were inspired by each other. I don't know. Maybe once the news hit of the mass shooting, maybe the other guy who was all ready to go ahead and do his killing, maybe he's like, I'm doing it today. You know, maybe he got inspired by the mass shooter. I'm not sure. WTF, says Random Gamer. All right, there we go. Awful, awful stuff. Really makes me not want to go outside. Just stay in my lovely lake home and look at the beautiful lake. As born and raised Texan, I got to say Texas is full of scary people, and I don't think it's smart for presidents to encourage them to be the last stand against immigrants. Yeah. Or Tucker Carlson saying the Great Replacement, right? So that's one of the arguments. But at the same time, I would say that America's immigration is very high right now. Not legal immigration, very high illegal immigration. So maybe the laws need to be changed so that it can be done legally and there's not such a huge wait line or something. But actually, I think some of these guys just don't want the immigration at all. They just don't want other people in here. So, you know, I think that there's a group of anti-immigrants who say, well, this is a white country for whites, and you're not welcome because you're the wrong color. So there's probably that aspect of it. And I don't know, man. What do you even do? Nikolaj Rasmussen. Let's get this beautiful pack of cards into your bag. Mr. Nikolaj. Mr. Nikolaj. Nikolaj with an N. Ah, here you are. Fix that. Burn across, mister. They need to arm the immigrants so they can defend themselves. If we just give everyone a gun, then we could all shoot each other a lot more. I'm scared of this world more as I get older. I have no issue with legal immigration. I don't think anyone does. Legal immigrants have very low unemployment, says Hi Mom. Nice. Okay, so let's see. McNeil Magdaong. Well, you ask why people don't just immigrate legally, and it's because not only is it a whole process and you have to meet certain requirements, like they have to identify who you are. I think you're required to know some things about U.S. history. It's not just that, but there's an actual wait line. And my question is, what's the point of the wait line? Is the point of the wait line we don't want too many new people? Is that the point? So it's a difficult thing, isn't it? McNeil, why should there be a wait line? My argument has been that if somebody can prove that they are a bonus to the economy, if they are going to come in and cause growth, what are we waiting for? You know, what are we waiting for? Just get them in. But you could probably cast some arguments kind of like, well, we need to make sure that they really care about the country or something like that. That's fair. But yeah, it's I don't even think that's it. I think there's some people who just don't want any immigrant. They want no immigration. This country needs to look like me and like a certain way. Book grade of your choices, Mr. McNeil. Here we are. It's a really difficult subject. It'll end the problems faster, but it'll be survival of the richest because guns dramatically shift what the definition of fittest is. Have you seen the immigrants at El Paso? I don't live in Texas, so you know more than I do on this subject. You know, I have lived in St. Louis for a long time, so I know the crime in St. Louis, it just felt dirty out there. It just felt really, really not a nice place to live. Doodle-doo.
I've been a Joe Biden fan this whole time. My dad donates to his charity.
I've been a Joe Biden fan this whole time. You didn't even know it. Yeah, dude. Now, this is a bit too thick on the bottom, but only slightly. How's it look on the back? Nah, dude, we gotta send this in. All right, Flygon it is. Mister, how good is Missouri barbecue compared to my Texas barbecue? Well, you know, barbecue is very popular out here in Missouri, and there is a lot of barbecue in Kansas City and St. Louis and Lake of the Ozarks. When you drive around restaurants, there's barbecue restaurants everywhere. So I think Missouri kind of lacks things to do, and when you lack things to do, you start to specialize in stuff like food. And I've had the Missouri barbecue. It all tastes like barbecue to me. The problem for me is I don't like barbecue. Not a fan. I don't like barbecue. My favorite food, by far, Asian food. Asian food for days. That is by far my favorite kind of food. Asian food. I like fish. I like fish. I like stinky food. Barbecue tastes kind of like burnt meat and sweet vinegar sauce. That's what it tastes like to me. Now, I don't hate steak or anything, and I don't hate meat. I actually love meat maybe a little too much because I eat too much, get high cholesterol and all that, right? Probably. All right, here we go, Mr. McNeil. Smoked meats are fire. Well, you're talking about smoked meat. That's different from barbecue. Barbecue it's grilled, is it not? There we go. Smoked meat. That doesn't count as barbecue, right? But by the way, I think smoked meats are fine. I had some smoked chicken wings the other day. I thought they were fantastic. They did a trick with the chicken wings where they somehow got a lot of the fat off of the chicken wing, and I loved it because one of my biggest gripes with chicken wings is that they're usually very fat covered, and it just makes them like this mushy, kind of gross, fatty bite of meat. I like the lean meat. That's what tastes good to me. That's why I like ham. Ham is mostly lean. Joshua Roberts says, hey, Mr. One Primal Clash box break. You got it, man. And one live custom. It's been a while, so new bag. All right, you got it, Joshua. Smoked meat is a type of barbecue. Oh, really? I don't really categorize it that way. I categorize barbecue as meat that's been cooked on the grill and covered in barbecue sauce, basically. And I just don't like the flavor. The barbecue sauce isn't yummy to me. Okay, Joshua, you're in. Mister's only had bad barbecue. Not true. I've eaten lots of barbecue. I'm a foodie kind of person. I try all the restaurants. I love food. And so I have very fine points of opinions on them. So I rank them in my mind all the time. Here we are, one live custom. All right. Yep, that's barbecue. Well, I do like smoked meats, but I don't consider them barbecue. That's cold. I'm sorry, Joshua. Cold booster from the live customs. Let's get you that new bag. When you smoke, you don't really need barbecue sauce. Yeah, but again, I don't call that barbecue then. Barbecue has a sweet sauce on it generally, and it's generally grilled. It hits the actual grill. Smoked meats don't always hit the grill. Sometimes they're hung. Sometimes they're set on a rack, and it doesn't really sear the meat. Smoked meat, though, it'll be heated, and the smoke from the wood comes in and all that. My dad loved smoking meats, but he liked grilling as well, so he did both. And I know a lot about smoky meats because of that. We made our own beef jerky. It was really cool. My dad was always teaching us how to cook, actually, as children. He considered it really important, actually. He's like, you need to know how to cook. Mr. Taste Palette sucks. I don't know what to say. My favorite foods are definitely Asian dishes. By far. It's not even close. All these other flavors are far, far away from me. Asian all the way. Gotta have some weird shrimp sauce. Like fermented shrimp eggs or some weird crap like that. Then it tastes good to me. I go, ooh, what's this? And then it makes me want to gag, and I go, ooh, that's good. AJ Kit says, 1 Primal Clash spot, 6 of the new Narutos. You got it, man. 6 of them. That's a lot. All right, let's see. Here we are. My dad left me an orphan at age 2. Did he really? Smoked salmon's pretty good. I've tried smoked salmon a couple times, and every time I felt like it was just okay. I think I was expecting sort of like a jerky experience. Wait a second. Oh, yeah, these are correct. Beautiful packs, man. They look different from the back, though. And 1 Primal Clash spot. Let's get that. So AJ Kit gets the last spot. That's it. That's the end of the Primal Clash, everybody. Cool. Let's get these open. Smoked brisket's amazing. I'm 25 now. Don't know him. I'm sorry to hear that, Random Gamer. You know, Mr. Random Gamer, over time, I've appreciated more and more that my dad sort of was somebody I was able to emulate, and he was a very hard worker, and he started his own home business, and I think that left me with like this knowledge that it could be done. You know what I mean? Like seeing somebody else do it successfully makes you know that you can do it successfully. And so I benefited from having that experience as a kid, and I just didn't really appreciate it as much. But so if you don't have your dad with you, you need to have male role models, definitely. You need to pick guys who impress you, and you need to emulate them and treat them like, in a way, they're your symbolic father, because that was something I was doing all the time as well. I always had somebody who kind of impressed me, and I thought about them. Mr. Show knees, please. All right, you ready? My dad was a severe alcoholic. Yeah, we don't get to pick our families. We do not get to pick our families. But you know, you do get to pick your role models. Here we are. Your dad had 11 free employees, pretty much. All right. He's showing me the strategy, the child labor strategy. Sweet baby rays. Nope, I don't like that either. I don't like barbecue sauce at all. I've had barbecue sauce multiple times. We do not keep barbecue sauce in the fridge. My wife's not a foodie. She would just eat like a bowl of beans with no seasonings on it. Whoa! Whoa, check that out. That is so cool. AJ Kit pulled one of these rainbows. Whoa, there's a neat, man. I like it. It's like a Pokemon rainbow rare with really nice etching. There we go. No barbecue sauce in this house, because I don't eat it. And neither does she. Wow, Mister's a beta male. What? Because I don't have barbecue sauce? Just don't like it. But guess what you will find in my house? You'll find various Asian seasonings. Here we are. It's delicious. General So chicken or sesame chicken is the best. Well, those are American, sort of like fast food Asian dishes, and they're not bad. I don't mind them, but I like the real stinky stuff, like fermented flavors and rotting seafood flavors. And you don't get that from General So chicken. General So chicken, you know what it really is? General So chicken, it's essentially fried chicken covered in a syrupy sauce. It's about as American as it could get. And it's just the fact that you eat it with rice and there may be like some other vegetables involved, and then you can put soy sauce. That makes it feel a little bit like an Asian dish, but it's really not. It's an American dish. Kind of like Taco Bell's an American dish. It's not truly like Mexican. And here we are. Spicy wings are fire. I do like spicy hot wings, yes. Those are pretty good. Huh, chat, we all on a ride of our life we never asked for. We sure are. We sure are. We're on a ride. Hey, stick around, guys. We're opening the Primal Clash box. It's happening now. So don't go anywhere. I feel barbecue is overrated. Yes, that's exactly the right word. People get all excited for a barbecue. I've never got excited for barbecue. Nothing's changing. Is it an error card? It turns black and white. Is that a thing in the show? So like there, it's more black and white, and here it's lit up. Is that a thing in the show? Huh. Thin steak or bust? There we go. All right. Sweet. I need food that's heavily, heavily seasoned with gross stuff to enjoy it. And I have my sriracha sauce with almost every meal. Got to have spice on it. And it's got to be cooked with jalapeno. And it's got to have a stinky shrimp flavor. Or some miso flavor or something like that. There we go. Barbecue is great for tailgating. The more simplistic the flavor is, like barbecue is very simple. Barbecue is just like Worcestershire sauce with some extra vinegar and sugar in it. Honestly, sugar is the main flavor. It tastes like sugar. And it's not that I don't like sugar, but when I'm trying to eat a meaty meal, I'm not looking for that flavor. That's a dessert flavor. Damn, I should have shipped my Disney cards so I can get them signed from the characters. Me so horny. I think it's the ritual barbecue just as much as the food. So not barbecue is good for tailgating. Get excited for barbecue because usually they do it with friends and family outside in nice weather. Yes, so I don't go to any of those. There's no family reunion for me. But we did quite a bit of barbecuing as children. We did a lot of those as children. My dad liked to barbecue. I don't like to barbecue, funny enough. But I didn't like it then either. Anytime he did barbecue, I was like, what is this, like worst cooked meat? And he's not a bad chef. Every place I've eaten barbecue at, it's the same conclusion. Like, what? Why do people like barbecue so much? AJ Kit. Here we are. Everywhere. Oh, barbecue, Smoky Joe's, wobbly boots, whatever, right? We got the best barbecue. And it all just tastes like barbecue sauce and burnt charcoal or something like that. You know what I mean? What did Sushi A say to Sushi B? Wasabi. What? Wasabi. All right, so now it's time. Get comfy. Primal Clash break. We are 3 hours in, so actually this occurred pretty late in the night, but we are ready. I don't go to my family stuff either, mister. I'm an introvert. Here we are. Nice, man. I'm sort of introverted. I think I'm in between introverted and extroverted. Somewhere in between. So this is going into the breaks history now. There we go, Primal Clash. Nah, too much burn. I also don't like mister. See, I'm not alone. There we go. I don't think anything beats just having some steamed crab legs. That's all I really need. That's the food of a king. King crab leg. That's why they call it king. Best food. King crab leg and snow crab leg is such a mild seafood too, but it's so meaty and salty and delicious. Oh, get that salty meat in my mouth. All right, so you guys took forever finishing the Primal Clash box, and you're about to find out that you shouldn't have waited to buy these packs because these are absolutely amazing. Primal Clash, one of the best XY sets. That is my claim. You can disagree, but I know I'm right about it. Are you ready? Because I open cards so much. This would be the set that I would jump into. Victor Neves. This, Roaring Skies, and Ancient Origins. Those are the big ones. So anytime you see those up for box break, don't hesitate to jump in. How much is a pack? Well, they're sold out now, Mr. Absolute Zero. We are sold out. The box break is complete. Here goes. So he's got Rhyperior and Nidoqueen. Oops. Look at that. So that's an ancient trait card. So he can grade this. This is like, think of it like a trainer gallery card. Crab meat is heaven. Yes. I live on the coast down south. The seafood is so fire. Dude, I cannot get enough of the flavor of fish and shellfish. I think I like shellfish better than regular fish. You know, like salmon and all that. Salmon's pretty boring, actually, to be honest. Salmon tastes like, almost like it's not fish, like it's chicken or something. So it doesn't have that stinky fish flavor. We are Victor Neves. It's all about that stinky fish flavor. I want to taste the fish. The fishy part of the fish, not the... Oh, see the salmon? We seasoned it so it tastes like chicken. Jose Vargas. You ready? Lobster was for the poor. Stone crabs. I don't think I've eaten stone crab before. Look at this Torchic. Look how cute he is. This is a reverse holo in this set as well, if you think about it, okay? Oh, right off the bat. Aww. Weakness policy. Whoa, it looks really well centered, though. Could it be a 10? All right, I don't want to touch that too much. Look at the texturing on that. Very nice looking card. Wasn't weakness policy a banned card? They didn't allow it in the TCG. Look at that. Well, that looks like it's from another card. I wonder if this has a shot at 10 with PSA. So that's Jose Vargas picking out a full art trainer. I wonder if the full art trainer has reduced the number of other full arts in the box. Hopefully not. Stone crabs are amazing. Here's Jose Vargas, number 2. Stone crabs are amazing, but very expensive. There's cards that piece together to show Naruto with Jiraiya and Emo F with his older bro Itachi. Fingerprints, Mr. PSA 8 now. No, I didn't put any fingerprints on it. So Gyarados Adult's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 packs. 6 packs, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here we are. Okay, let me start by getting these out of the way. Andy to win after this. You know, what's funny is some of these guys are not going to get to see the cards get opened. What I think I might do in the future, I think I might limit when the cards get opened so that it's scheduled to definitely be opened by a certain date. Because that seems to work really well. 4 or 5 huge claws, like $250. See, that's the problem with seafood. You can't enjoy it because it just costs so much. You're like, oh! Look at that double melodic, everybody. Just another reason why Primal Clash is one of the best sets in the XY era. Look at that beautiful card. And then he's got it twice. That's really cool, Garrett. On his first pack, too. Already off to a fantastic start. Now look at this. He's also got this Bunnelby in here. Okay, how about the next pack? Drillbur, Shroomish, Meryl, Corphish, Slugmaballs, Kingdra. Okay. Got the Slugmaballs. You got to try Brazilian Steakhouse. They bring all the best steaks right off the grill and cut you off the hottest, most juicy piece. Believe it or not, Michael, I have been to a Brazilian steakhouse in Washington, D.C. when I was a young teenager, and my family was there. Yeah, not just steak. They bring all kinds of cuts of meats on big spikes or whatever you call them. What do you call those? I don't know what they're called. And then they'll carve a piece of meat off for you right at your plate. It was good. I liked it. I didn't have anything against it. Yeah, they're like an experience, actually. So I think you pay for that experience, though. Grovel, Tangrowth. All right, you got Grovel and you got Trico. So this is kind of what's making this set so strong. These common, uncommon cards include like all the starters, basically. That reminds me of Texas v. Brazil. Expensive, but so nice. Rip, Yellow Border, Last Yellow Border, Box Break. Okay, Sfeel, Bidoof, Chinchou. Okay, here we go. No way, what do you get? Oh, Primal Kyogre. Nice. One of the top pulls is Primal Kyogre and Primal Groudon. So this is a fantastic EX pull. Beautiful, man. What's the number on this? 55. Beautiful. Looks really good, too. All right. Hopefully a 10. That's Garrett Nadal picking up Primal Groudon. Dude, that is so cool. All right. 2 packs remain. Sfeel, Staryu, Clamperl, Bunnelby, Special Energy, Beedrill, and Torchic. Look at that little hidden bonus in the back. That's Torchic, Ancient Trait. Look how cool that is. Not a lot of cool Torchic cards like this. All right. That's like if Charmander got his own Ancient Trait card. Okay, you also got another Special Energy and Mad Cargo. And here's another Grovel. All right, Mad Cargo on the last pack. Overall, that round was pretty good for Garrett. He got 5 packs there. The two Melodics are really nice hits, and then the Primal Groudon's very good. Primal Kyogre, I should say. Okay, Garrett with the G. That's what you would hope. You would hope in 5 packs that you pull one of the EXs at least, and he did, and it was one of the good EXs that people chase after in this set. What is this singing, man? Whoa. Gonna have to visit my neighbor Texas sometime. Everything's bigger in Texas. Howdy, y'all. Texas has some of the highest obesity rates. Is that correct? Oh no, you got the worst hit. Cough, cough. Go Team Magma. Andy Nguyen. The 1-pack snipe. What do you got for Andy Nguyen? This is booster number 9. Sceptile Reverse Hollow. Look at that, guys. And Gorobis and Electrike. Oops, set Gorobis down. Check that out. That's 3 separate cards. And the Sceptile is the rare Reverse Hollow. So cool. So he gonna be able to grade just this 1 card, and if it grades 10, probably gonna be worth like, I don't know, maybe like $100. And you think I'm joking? People will buy a vintage Reverse Hollow or an XY era reverse. It's basically vintage. I mean, it's not as old as most vintage, right? But think about it. XY was now like 3 eras ago. It's old. They're old. Their ears are old. Andy Nguyen. Did he ship? I feel like Andy Nguyen shipped. Andrew, Angel Barba, Anthony, Andrew, Anthony. I feel like he shipped. Let me check this last box. There's one more AN box. After that, we'll make him a new bag. Andres. Oh, he did not ship. He's right here. Somebody else named Andy might have shipped. Okay, so now we've got Miguel Reyes with 3 spots. 2, 3. Okay, cool. Tris Yap and Jennifer Yap next, guys. Snipping that. And snipping that. Okay. You ready? Miguel. Check out that Mudkip artwork. He's a potential reverse in this set, too. Marsh Stomp. Very cool. Rhyperior. With the Combuskin, I guess. Here you go. All right. Marsh Stomp looking cool as heck. That's pack number 1. Pack number 2. Trico. Breloom. Probopass. I like that Nidoqueen as well. So Breloom for round number 2. Breloom's kind of niche. It's an interesting Pokemon. Okay, and finally, another Mudkip. Slugma. Surskit. There we go. Holographic Ancient Trait card. So this is what's so cool about the Ancient Trait boxes is because of these holographic Ancient Trait cards, even around that would have likely been cold in a different box set, you got a chance for one of these to pop out despite not pulling an EX card. So they're basically like boosting the number of hits in the boxes. I'm really surprised. Donate a few bulk rates to keep John busy. Oh, nice, man. I'm really surprised that these boxes with the Ancient Trait cards aren't much more expensive because they're similarly priced to other XY era sets, but they don't offer so few pulls. They offer more pulls. So it doesn't make sense in my mind. I'm like, why doesn't this cost more? Okay, we're looking for Miguel Reyes. A hollow Ancient Trait card. The first one, in fact, so there's probably a lot more left in the box. I think a box generally has at least 4. Maybe like, I'm pretty sure I've seen more than 4 of these in a box. All right, Tris, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 for Tris. Oh, man, I'm feeling like I need to eat something. All right. I've been reducing my calorie intake. 1, 2. Actually, what I need is a water, but I don't have a water. Do I have a water? Oh, maybe I do have a water. There we go. And sneep. There we go. So this is for our friend Tris Yap. Ready? You got Weedle, Mag Cargo. Okay, a Weedle Mag Cargo pack. Weedle's the real snipe card. He's the real chase. Good on you, mister. Hey, man, I've lost a lot of weight in the last month or so. I'm doing good. I check the scale every day. It's a nice thing to see. Trevenant EX coming out for Triss. I encourage you guys to join me. And what I'm doing is I'm walking 10,000 steps a day. It takes almost an hour and 40 minutes to complete that. So it takes a long time to walk that much. And so I've given up doing other things. I don't really play games anymore. I don't peruse the internet as much. And so what I do is I get my work done, and then I just go straight over to walking. That's what I'll be doing after the stream today. Rhyperior, Ancient Trait. She's doing well. All right, 2 packs left. Sugar-free Jello, mister. It's a lifesaver. I've had it. It's okay. Didn't really like it. Oh, my God. Pulling all the hits. She's got Nidoqueen Reverse. Dude, that looks so good. That is so cool. Okay, and then finally, Nidoran, Beedrill, and Electrike. All right, there you are. You got the Nidoran female, and you got the Nidoqueen. So cute. Girl power, right? All right, set this over here. That's for Triss. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a bag here and call it Triss, but I'll put it in with Jennifer Yap. Checking the scale every day is super important. You can see that fluctuates quite easily. Well, I think that it forces me to always be aware of my progress, like checking your score in a video game. One of the things that I think allows you to eat too much is if you're not watching your weight all day long. You know what I mean? Here we are. So that's a behavior where if you're checking your weight all the time, I think it forces you to acknowledge, all right, I'm overeating. 1, 2, 3. I work 12 hours a day at Amazon in the mezzanine blank hurts your feet. 12 hours? Here we go. I used to do a ton of walking for Coca-Cola and for, you know, other companies like Target. I was part of the early morning team that unloaded the trucks. Those jobs keep you thin. They keep you healthy. I stopped doing those labor jobs. I've got a desk job. I sit in a chair all day. And you just can't do that. You just got to get moving again. So that's what I'm doing. I'm making that change in my life. My goal is to keep moving, keep walking like this forever. That's it until I die, basically. So this is, exercise has taken a top priority in my mind. So it's taking priority over other things like comfort, but also over work. I go 180 back to 200 over and over. You're feeling my dingus. Do you have a goal in particular or just to get fitter? My goal is to, oh, you ready? Here goes. This is Jennifer Yap. She's getting the luck, guys. Boom! Primal Groudon. Woo! All right. That is going to be, I think, is that the chase card in the set? Primal Groudon EX for Jennifer Yap. I'm telling you guys, you should have gotten in this box. Look at this. Wow, dude. So beautiful. So beautiful. Primal Groudon EX. Oh my God. It could be a 10. I'm not sure. Set that to the side. That's going in the Cool Kids box, so we're going to set that to the side. Bidoof, Trico. I think that's maybe the best card we pulled tonight. Okay, she also got Reverse Hollow Trico's a pretty serious pull too. If this grades 10, look, so you guys, this is the deal. XY stuff has never been respected because it's not old enough. But one day, this is going to be a $1,000 box, and you're going to go, I got the Reverse Hollow Trico 10 from that box, you know, and the price of that slab is going to go up as a result. When did this set come out? I don't remember. I think it says on the bottom of the box, actually. 2015. 2015? How long ago was that? That was 8 years ago. This is almost 10 years old. Give it 2 more years and that's 10 years old. So to me, this is vintage. This is vintage. This came out a while ago. 2015, guys. All right, so this is a Cool Kid hitbox. For sure. Hey, I did it. Oh, Jen, you're still awake. Congratulations, Jen. Triss is going to be very mad at you. You sniped the better pull. No, Triss's round was okay too, though. Take that, T. She had more spots too. Isn't that funny? So that's how it works in life sometimes. That's called luck. That is how life goes. Battle Styles is also vintage by now, Mr. Battle Styles. No, but it is from the previous generation, so it's probably out of print. at least. We don't know that for sure, but it probably is. I mean, there were so many Sword and Shield sets. Why would they reprint that one? All right. So I know this is taking a while. It's already $3.24, but it's an expensive box. We're enjoying it. We got Patrick Grieve up next. Hey, Mr. Patrick. Let's see what he gets. So this was a great box. It had one of the chase pulls in it, the Primal Groudon full art. But let's see what else was in here. Maybe a lot more good stuff. Torchic. Oh, man. Metacam Hollow. So cool. And Bunnelby. I'm going to just give you all these. Look at this. Marshtomp, Breloom, Bunnelby. All great looking Pokemon. But look at that. Look at the centering on that. He might actually have a 10 here. So cool, man. And so many people are unfamiliar with this artwork. They'll be like, what is that? That is from Primal Clash, and it looks awesome. So Patrick Grieve, let me find this bag. Oh, he's got a huge bag. All right. I like that. He's a big customer. So these are retro, no vintage. Yeah, I mean, they're almost vintage. 8 years is a long time. Simon Frank. I think most people agree 10 years, and it really is vintage. So give it 2 more years. We'll all be older, stinkier farts, and this will be a 10-year-old box. And I bet you the price will be closer to $1,000 by then. You're enjoying this box while it's cheaper than that. But you see, we're opening it. So now there's 1 fewer sealed Primal Clash out there. And that's how these go up in price so fast. Ooh, Mudkip. Bouffalant, Probopass. All right. Simon Frank, first pack isn't crazy. What's up, Great Fox? Alex says, I don't buy Modern T. I wouldn't have went in. I would have went in. All right. Illumai, Slugma, Nidoran, Trapinch, Staryu, Kingdra. All right. Oh, but you got the little bonus Bidoof in the back. Okay, a little bonus Bidoof. That was for Simon Frank. Mister, am I a big buyer? You're a big buyer, yeah. Look, you're on the table. I had to put your bag on the table because your bag's so large. There we go. Definitely. There we go. Definitely, I appreciate it, man. Okay, Simon Frank. Oh, Simon Frank's a big buyer. He's got a huge bag. He's on the table just like you. The question is, where did I put him? Wait, I created a box for him is what I did. Yes, here he is, way over here. I said, we need more room on the table. Let's give this guy a box already. Okay. I Googled most vintage sellers say it has to be 40 years or older to be concise vintage. You know what? It's a word. It's a word. I don't know who makes the rules. There we go. I mean, if that was true, that would mean none of the WotC era stuff would be considered vintage because it's only 25 years old. So, you know, it's a flexible word. It's a relative word. What does it mean for something to be old? You know, Lotad, Bidoof, Shroomish. Ah, what do we got? Jerry Chang with the snipe, picking up Gardevoir EX. Nice, man. All right, let's get this Gardevoir. Both over and under eating is detrimental for the body. I definitely don't have any problems with under eating. My problem is I'm overeating. So we're correcting that. I'm eating less. I'm getting lots of exercise. Those 10,000 steps are changing everything, man. It's just walking. But if you do it for a really long time, you walk for like 2 straight hours and you don't stop. Don't run, don't sprint, you just walk. You'll get 10,000 steps in. At 2 hours, you'll get 10,000 steps. And that will burn about 600 calories. All right, so Jerry. That is something I learned from a heart doctor. He says he recommends it to all of his patients, all of his clients. He says he recommends walking 10,000 steps. And I've been doing it, and I can see that I'm losing weight, and I feel my legs and walking and all that has become easier and stronger. I can actually run pretty easily. And I think because I had such a sedentary lifestyle, I think I was losing muscle mass, guys. I think I was getting I was turning into some really unhealthy kind of person. So if you're like me, you have a desk job, and your hobbies involve playing video games and collecting cards, that's a lot of sitting. So you should join me and get some exercise, okay? Especially these 10,000 steps. Try it for yourself. If you're out of shape, like I've been, you will struggle to get those 10,000 steps at first, and then you'll feel your body improve, and you'll start getting them. Look at this pack. Jose Fimbres with a killer pack here. Wailord and Rhyperior in the same pack. Wow, man. That's great. That's the pack you want to snipe. This is a reverse hollow on the ancient trait because the top and the bottom are hollow. There's Mudkip. It's not that I don't eat. I eat about 3.5 calories, but I move a lot. Oh yeah, so if you're working like crazy, you got to eat a lot because your body wants it. That's exactly right. And I used to move like that. Coca-Cola was a brutally difficult labor job. You're picking up liquid. You're pulling liquid pallets. They weigh like a bazillion pounds. I don't know what they weighed, but they were heavy as F. And it just kept me in shape. When I quit Coca-Cola to go to school and I met my wife, I was in pretty good shape. I didn't have like six-pack abs. I had six-pack abs when I was 18. I had visible abs on my stomach, and it looked great, and it made you very confident. By the time I met my wife, I wasn't out of shape. I wasn't even kind of out of shape, but I didn't have abs anymore. So I was just very comfortable and very energetic. Nowadays, so we met when I was I 25? I can't remember. No, I was 24 when we met. And so it's been 10 years. And we graduated college a little while ago. So I must have graduated when I was about 28 maybe. And it's been all sitting ever since I started college. College, you don't do any labor. You just sit in a classroom. And then I got desk job after desk job after desk job. So unhealthy, it turns out. They what is the saying? Sitting's the new smoking. So I'm trying to reverse that before I get older and die of a heart attack or some other complication from sitting around, doing a desk job, eating like I still work at Coca-Cola. So I'm real determined to get healthy. Mr. Show Abs. Most of your calories are burned through just living. So that is a common thing that you hear people repeat because somebody pointed out that it's hard to burn a lot of calories. Dude, I'm getting these 10,000 steps in and I'm seeing the results like almost immediately. The scale says I'm down 13 pounds in a month. And I do more than 10,000 a day now. So I think I'm hitting about 15,000. And it's because it's getting easier. So my body's like adjusting to it. And I feel a lot better. I feel similar to how I was feeling when I was working for Coca-Cola. I can feel my energies coming back. And honestly, there's a little bit of a relief too, because I can feel myself getting older and unhealthy, and getting back into having a higher energy kind of body makes me feel a lot of sort of like stress relief because I'm not as worried about my health now. And I'm liking it. I've been doing this for just about a month now. I think I started about a month ago. So you guys should join me and do it too, especially if you're like me and you have a desk job and you've been doing a desk job for a while. It would be a really good idea to quit sitting and to start walking 10,000 steps. And don't die of laziness. You know what's funny, American Favorite Hoarder? I'm not that lazy. I just have a sedentary job. And I work the job a lot. I put in a lot of hours. But it's going to kill me. So I'm up and I'm moving and I feel better for it. All right. I can tell I feel better because now I can hit like 1,500 steps because I can run to get a lot of them done in a shorter period of time. I couldn't do that before. When I first started, I was like huffing and puffing. I was like tired. I got to sit down. Now I get it done really easy. So my body is adapted to it really quickly. And it's not so painful to do. But it was like pretty uncomfortable when I started. This is Mr. McNeil. Got to start sprinting up hills. Your weight loss will double. Yeah, so I ran into an a treadmill at the hotel we were staying in. And they had a really fancy treadmill. And it was capable of lifting up like this. So I was running uphill. And I could feel the extra burn in my legs. I really liked it. I should get a treadmill like that. But in the meantime, I'm just going to get the normal steps in. But you're right. You can burn faster if you do that. McNeil, look at him pulling this Manectric. Holy cow, that looks good. And then he's got the reverse hollow Torchic I was talking about. Guys, this set is so good. I'm telling you, Primal Clash. It's 3 sets in XY era. You're listening? Primal Clash, Roaring Skies, and Ancient Origins. Those are the sets. If I'm going to open XY for myself, I'm going to be opening one of those 3 sets. Rubbish says, is it possible to get refunds at all on items already purchased? Tell me what the item is. It is possible to get off of like a reserve list. It's impossible for me to refund a open booster pack. If it's like a slab, you can sell it back to me, but you won't get a full refund. All right, there we go. That's Mr. McNeil. Allie McNeil. Phantom Forces. Yeah, I mean, Phantom Forces has a crazy chase card in it, but it's also so expensive, dude. So expensive. The legs are the biggest muscle in the body. Any activation of your legs is great for health. Well, I've been sitting on my legs for ever since I graduated. Well, no, ever since I quit Coca-Cola to be in school, because in school, you just sit on your butt. You sit on your butt, you eat, maybe a yummy donut for breakfast, and you go out to eat, you have a candy bar, and you're just sitting all day. You're no longer doing labor anymore. So it's a dangerous thing. And it's crept up on me over the last 10 years. I've gained weight over time. And it's not a lot of weight, but over the years, it is a lot of weight. It all adds up. And I'm unhappy with it. And I want to get really, really, really right back into shape now. Here's Mr. Ryan Shapiro. In high school, we had a small seminar from the Dallas Cowboys. He said you can eat as many calories as you want as long as you burn it off. I recommend getting your muscle mass increased, your non-active metabolism will increase. I read about that, and I thought about buying equipment that will help me do that. So I need dumbbells and maybe like a seat for the dumbbells. Because like all guys, I wish I had those big arms, you know what I mean? That's what everyone sees first. But right now, the cardio is working so well. I'm really pleased with it. 10,000 steps. I'm not necessarily running. Lately, I've been running, but I didn't start that way. I started out just walking, and it really gets you started. It helps a lot. Here it is, Ryan Shapiro. You don't have to slow down on food, just keep moving. Well, I do recommend slowing down on the food. One of the things that I don't do anymore, I don't eat any dessert. All dessert is gone, like cold turkey. And I knew it had to come to this. I think dessert's kind of like alcohol, to be honest. There's no such thing as moderate drinking, in my opinion. For most people who are like alcoholics, the moment you start drinking, you're just going to go off the deep end. I love sugar. I love dessert. I always have. I have removed all dessert from my home. There's no dessert. I never buy it anymore, because if I buy it, I'm just going to eat it all. So I've removed the dessert from my home. I've talked about this in the live stream before. It's kind of where it all started. I stopped eating sugar, and so sugar is out of my diet. It's not allowed. I can have sugar if I get fruit. So I have like a tin of blueberries. I ate almost a whole tin of blueberries today because I really like sugar. But there's no dessert. And blueberries are mostly healthy for you. Here we are. Junk food bad regardless. So that's Patrick Grieve. Oh, Patrick had another spot. That's cool, Patrick. Let's see, right over here. You got Corvafish Hollow. Is that his name? Oh, Crawdont. I'm sorry. Wow, that looks really good. I like how it's a dark card. Dude, that's awesome. Looks better than the crabominable snow crab. Studies show that your metabolism never really slows down. It's actually just your activity levels and muscle mass decreases. When you're younger, your metabolism is faster. Right, and that's just another reason why you guys should join me in getting active, because we're all getting older. And so you need to burn a couple extra calories because you're not a kid anymore. Here's Alan Abale. I know that. When I was a kid, I could eat like 16 slices of Pizza Hut. In my family, we were so poor, one of the few places we went out to eat was Pizza Hut. That's for Alan Abale. And that's because they had their lunchtime buffet, and it was like $6 a kid. That was acceptable to my mom. It was one of the few things we could actually afford was the Pizza Hut buffet. It was in the budget to go to Pizza Hut. And then when we went, she encouraged us to eat till we were sick, dude, because she wanted us to come home and not crave any food. So she said, we'll go, but you have to eat as much as you can. And so we'd go, and this is because we were poor, you know. My mom didn't teach us, oh, you need to worry about getting fat. No, she was worried about not having to buy us any more food. And so we would go, and we would have like a contest amongst ourselves on how many slices we could eat. And I remember I could eat like a whole pizza and a half as a kid. A whole pizza and a half. Like, it was easy. And that's what I remember of being a kid was eating like that, and it never made me fat. I was so thin. People called me Toothpick. I was called Toothpick. I was really thin, and I could climb trees, and they'd call me a monkey. Toothpick and monkey. And now I'm older, and I'm putting the pounds on, man. Putting the weight on. Oh, there's one more big hit in the box. It's going to be for McNeil Magdaong on 34. Here we go. Wow, what a great box. Are you guys ready? I hope it's a good card. I got no clue what it's going to be. Whoop! Gardevoir. Gardevoir is pretty good. All right. I was hoping maybe it would be like another Groudon, but this is actually decent. Look how pretty that is. Wow, man. 3 full arts in the box. Beautiful. That's for McNeil Magdaong. I don't know if I said his name right. Wow, what a great box. Gardevoir was in here. Primal Groudon was in here. We got Primal Kyogre. There were a lot of great ancient trait cards. There's actually 2 packs left, so we're still finding out what's in here. Should have gotten in, guys. It took so long to sell. But, you know, we've got a lot of great things on the menu. And this is part of the reason why. People wanted to try out all these new sets that were coming out. They wanted to try the new Lord of the Rings cards. They wanted to try the new Naruto cards. But, man, this is such quality product here. Front and back is where all the good stuff is. That's not true. Jennifer pulled the chase right in the middle. The chase came out of these 3 spots. That's the chase. She pulled it right here, directly in the middle. All right, here's Joshua Roberts. It really has gone downhill. Can you check DMs from me? I'm NF Sweet. Like right now? Let's see. NF Sweet. Is that okay? Hello, I know some pain. Could I get a refund from the Sneaker Bunker slab I got? A refund on the Sneaker Bunko slab. How about I buy it back from you, and I take I give you most of the refund. Would that work? Here we are. We got Trico. We got Vulpix. I'm gonna have to have John retrieve it, and then I'm gonna have to sell it again. I'll sell it back to you, but I want to keep $5. I'll buy it back from you. I mean, but I want to buy it $5 cheaper than I sold it to you for. What do you think? Would that be acceptable? Then you don't have to feel bad. You can feel good about it. So that's for Joshua Roberts. I sometimes eat a large Little Caesars pizza in the car by myself. Then I feel lethargic afterwards. There you go, Joshua. To be honest, the Sneaker Bunko card sells so well, I'll buy it back from you almost full price. But let me sneak $5 away from you, and we'll call it a besties agreement. Ruben Savage. Where's the Goddess Story, mister? All right, let me go get Goddess Story. AJ Kit, you ready? Here goes. Most people get a desk job and get their license. This leads to muscle mass decrease. Yeah, so all the best paying jobs, for the most part, are desk jobs. Most middle class, good paying jobs are sit down and don't do anything jobs. Wow, look at that, guys. Ludicolo. Wow, man. I think I sold one of these as a 10 for like $100 not too long ago. And this one's looking so well-centered. AJ Kit gets one last really fantastic pull from the Primal Clash collection. What a great box break. It only took 40 minutes. All right. Okay, NF Sweet says, sounds good. All right, toss this over here. And you must be Birdie. Yes, you are. Okay. There you go. So AJ, this goes in this bag. All right. Thanks, mister, says Jen. Jen, you got the best pull in the box. You just get really good luck at somehow. I don't know what it is, Jennifer. You must be Pokey blessed. Pokey bless. All right. Wow. Dude, I want that card. Look at the back too, Jennifer. This is an important aspect of it. It's pretty decent on the back. I like it. All right. Staring at it, and my eyeballs start zooming in on little white marks. That sells 100. I can't sell a single Pop 9 Porygon. If you ever need to sell a card fast, reach out to me, but make me a deal, okay? Because I need to make some money if I'm going to resell it. Here's Arwin. Yeah, if you guys ever need... Oh, I didn't mark it. Here are some of the best cards pulled recently. This came out of the Lord of the Rings set. Look, signature from Arwin. That's a Starlight Rare pulled for Triss Yap out of Crystal Revenge. Joshua Chang opened my last pack of Series 3 Merlin. Immediately pulls the Lugia. Unbelievable. I love showing off these cards. Look at this. These are just some of the great cards we pulled. A lot of people choose to ship their best pulls, so then you don't get to see them anymore. Oh, yeah, this was, here you go, Jennifer. That was another one of yours. Look at that. Wow. Oh, look at this. We must be really lucky because we opened a box of this about 1 month ago and pulled the Primal Groudon back then, too. Wow. That's Simon Frank. Oh, that's cool, man. All right, very neat. Very neat. It's over now, and that means we get to pick out a new box. But before I pick out a new box, let's assess the line and get the line moving, because some people might be waiting forever for their card pulls. I'm sorry, guys. Box breaks take a while. Okay. Let's see. So Birdie wants to sell me back a Sneaker Bunko card. I've agreed to buy it back for almost the entire amount, minus $5. I made a whopping $5 profit. That's pretty good. It's called business. How do you guys think I got so rich? I made $5. No problem, Mr. Birdie. Birdie Sweet, this isn't, you definitely bought this, right? You bought it outright? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, give me a second. Hitting that refund button for him, guys. All right, now I need to leave Mr. John a note because we have to retrieve it. What's today? Tuesday? Wait, what's today? Tuesday. All right, Tuesday. Birdie Sweet sold me back his Sneaker Bunko pristine girl. Please retrieve. There we go. All right. Just need to sell because I want to try and be like you, mister, and sell cards. Oh, yeah. That redo of Healer card. Yes. I've sold a lot of those sexy girl cards. Jason Tabell. It's Jason Tabell. Mr. Jason, you are next. One Nidoqueen spot for Jason. Oh, well, you know what? The Nidoqueen was already sold. So, Jason, what we have now is the Tentacruel. Tuesday. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Did you guys watch the Crowning of the King? Dude, you see William in that crazy... He got like this crazy get-up. Prince William. Imagine being the prince. You're just born as the prince. I think that's what everyone says. Imagine this. Imagine that. Okay, he's got one Topps Nintendo pack. Here goes, Jason. Got this big, goofy golden crown put on your head. You're the king. Go. What do kings do? What do they even do in modern day and age? What's crazy is that your stomach is comprised of organisms as well as your body's own breakdown muscle. This means that a healthy gut microbiome really helps to burn calories. Ultra-processed food, he said ultra-processed food, is really bad for gut health. Here we go. King Hippo. Here is Super Mario. Oh, wahoo. Hey, mister, I'm Jason Tabell. Put my $5 Nidoqueen spot on the Tentacruel. Sounds good. That's what we did. And you'll be the winner, I bet. All right, Jason, we got your pack open. You got some lovely vintage Topps cards. And let's go find your bag. I'm still lurking, mister. Are you turkey lurking? Wow, we have 158 viewers at 4:40 a.m. I'm going to have to call no more orders now, though, guys. I got to go for my walk now, so no more orders. We are wrapping up here. My order, I was falling asleep. It's really late. I'm sorry. Eric Lovato, one more spot in the Tentacruel break. All right, let's go fast mode, guys. Pay attention, because I'm going to shout your name out, okay? Eric Lovato. Let's get this wrapped up. Jerry Chang, one spot for the Umbreon slab. Mr. Jerry? Jerry. Okay, Jerry's jumping in. One spot for the mini slab break. Two of the new Naruto packs. This is the late show. That's what I used to say. I used to say this is the late night show. The early morning show. Okay, Jerry Chang. 2 of the new Narutos. Jerry, you're going to have to wait a minute. I'm going to have to go get a new box of it. All right, I'm here. Whew. Where do we see the prices? Says Absolute Zero. How's it going, man? The prices are in the description. Texas shooting cries, says Mr. Jesus. You talking about the same one from like the other day? Or are you saying there's a brand new one now? You must be talking about the one from the other day. No more orders, guys. No more orders. There we go. Okay, the other day, huh? Yeah, that was pretty bad, wasn't it? Mr. Jerry. Mr. Cherry Jerry. Do you miss your old house? A house in the middle of the street. How's that song go? I can't remember now. The lake house before this one? Not really. Not really. I miss my Wave Runner. Boy, if we had our Wave Runner running, we could already be using it. It's nice enough. Ooh. Dude, I should just go buy a Wave Runner. I'm trying to sell the other one, actually. I wonder if I could sell it to John on a loan. No, John wouldn't. I don't think John's gonna... He shouldn't be buying that. He should be saving up and buying a home. John, you want my Wave Runner? Here we are. You know what? If I go in to sell it and if they lowball me, they don't offer much. Maybe I will offer it to John. Here we are. I bet John would love to own a Wave Runner that he can just play with when he wants to. Actually, if he had the right vehicle, he could tow it too. All right, that's for our friend Jerry. You can't live out in Lake of the Ozarks and not own a Wave Runner, man. You got to have, or a Sea-Doo or whatever you want to call it. You got to have some kind of PWC. Okay. Oscar, I said no more orders, bro. Alex says 1 Fortnite snipe. Does John need a roommate? John is looking for a roommate, yes. You can talk to him and he might see if he likes you or not. If John had a roommate, he'd bring home a lot more money because he wouldn't be paying as much rent. Here we are. All right. All right. I'm still happy I made you $10 because someone muted me twice. Yeah. There we go. Alex PSX. Good. Mr. Rafi? It was Rafi. Is that thing pretty fun? Personal watercraft? Yes, they're insanely fun. They are very, very fun. Okay, now we've got... here, let's start looking at those sales real fast. Brad Bettle, 100 toward my SLAB-AWAY, $5 for Alex's birthday. Wow, how about that, man? All right, Brad Bettle under SLAB-AWAY. So that's good. And then where's the Alex slab? Here it is. Alex's birthday slab is coming down from 59 to 54. And it's going to say Brad Bettle. There we go. Thank you, Brad. I'm ready for you, Brad. Here's Brad Bettle. He says 1 bulk grade for 7 Deadly Sins full art and donate 3 bulk grades. Whoa! So I think what I'd like to do, Brad, is tomorrow we will hand these out using using the Nightbot, okay? But he also wants this bulk grade, so let's get this bulk grade started for him. Very busy tonight, and I do need to wrap up because it's 4:56, which means I won't be done walking till 5:56. And so I am running out. Oh my God, that's like one of the only good ones I've ever seen. Damn, man, you got the sexiest 7 Deadly Sins card. Great job. Good card to grade. That sounds good. What's all the drama about the other dude's chat? You know what happened. Surprised how fast it calmed down. That's because everyone recognizes Alex. He hangs out in the stream a lot. Brad Bettle. And we'll do a gift for you, Brad. We'll make it an express grade. Here you go, Brad. Okay, cool. Andres Melker. Both minis. Waifu plus Pokey. Both minis. Oh, I gotcha. 6. Andres Melkor. 3. Andres. These are very popular, the breaks. Nice of you, mister. Why, thank you. He was being nice. Oscar Roble. All right, Oscar Roble. 1 live. Oh! Cloyster. That has to mean Cloyster. Okay, number 91, Cloyster. Not in here. I appreciate family. Cloyster. Oh, that's a good one. Boom! That is a fancy Cloyster. So that's probably worth about $100 or a little less. But that is a 9.5 blue poker deck Cloyster. Nice, dude. That means that I need to put a new poker card into the live customs. Okay. He then says 3 Clay Burst and a Pokebra. I just watched to his voice is relaxing. Oh, thanks, man. Okay, 1 Pokebee. You ready for it? This one. All right. Fat Pikachu, Uchiha, this guy, Pokemon Ranger from XY era, Drifblim Hollow from XY, Entei, and some extra cards. So these are just like extra. I got a lot of extra cards like this. I thought about putting them into like a fat bag and selling them for like $10 for the whole thing. Or I can just sprinkle them throughout the Pokebras as a bonus pull. So I don't know. Oops. There we go. If people cared about this stuff. Here it goes. There we go. Wiggly stuff. Cold. And Tinkaton. Hey, that's pretty cute, man. You got a lot of pink going on here. There it is. Here it is. It's Alex's late birthday. Whew. Oscar Robles then says he'd like some live shipping. You got it, Oscar? Alex didn't get anything for his birthday. We're just correcting that. Okay. Oh, so we're just immediately shipping just that? Okay, I don't think he has anything else. I don't see any Oscar Robles bag in here. Okay. He didn't mention anything else, right? All right, let's do it. Let's get you shipped, Oscar Robles. He didn't mention that he already had a bag. Here it is. I get stuff to myself, says Alex. Let's go ahead and print. Yeah, we all kind of have to when we're adults. There we go. Whoop. Very good. I give myself Pokemons. There we go. I haven't bought any Pokemons in a little while. There we go. Most recently, my wife has shifted all of the bills onto my account to make things easier on herself. Here we go. So she was paying, she would pay the other mortgage. So I'm paying this mortgage and the other mortgage at the same time now. It's a lot. And on top of that, I pay for John's mortgage, and then I pay electricity for all three, and then I pay for the internet and all the other stuff. So I got all these bills, and it just makes all the money disappear really fast. But then on top of that, we have taxes. So it's tax season. So, and there was a lot of taxes. So Donald Story has the new address, the correct address. Donald Story. So I haven't had a lot of spare money to go Pokemon shopping with. Soon, though. Soon I will. Eventually. There we are. I've hired this property manager. To get the other house rented, and he's getting closer to finishing that. Oh man, I gotta log back in. Come back and Mister's still going. We're all done taking orders though, guys. No more orders. I like to stream for at least 4 hours, and that's what we've done. So we're at the 4-hour mark right now. Yeah, so I had to stay up extra late to complete that, but it is completed. What you going for the UK for? I didn't say I was going to the UK. Your average player says, any advice? Oh, any advice, mister? I'm going to the UK by myself for the first time, not living in my parents' home or anything. So you are going to the UK from the United States? Why are you going there? Do you have a job offer, or are you just going on vacation? If you're just going on vacation, you just go exploring. And, yeah. Longer streams are the best. Yeah, I like long streams. We talk about so dang much. I mean, it's 4 hours of talking, dude. That is a ton of talking. I'm going to work for Pokey Chloe. Oh, is that the case? You're funny, man. But no, seriously, what you doing? Pokey Chloe. Does she say, choose stay in it? Here's Jennifer. Yep, can you ship me after Primal break? One last soldier returns. Address update. Do. All right, you got it. So give me a second. Here it is. That is what I'm doing, mister. No, you're not. You're joking, man. You got a job with Pokey Chloe. There we go. Pokey Chloe is beautiful. All right, what do we got? Yellow jelly. Oh, there you go. Wow, you just get everything you want, huh, Jennifer? You got this Tifa full art. Nice. I'm friends with her husband. Oh, my God, dude. All right, there we go. So, Jennifer, yep. Jennifer, yep. Give me a second here. Just gotta say, oh, God, in super monotone. Average. Once you take a pic, send to Mister. Grab this. And then these will go in here. Wow, this is a ton of stuff. Oh, I need a Jennifer Yap bag. There's Tris bags, and then there's Jennifer bags. So, all right. Look on Discord, mister. I'll message you later in a week with the Pokemon items. Will work with you. Sounds good. Well, congratulations on your new employment. I hope it goes well. What'll you be doing? Okay, Jennifer. So let me log in because I want your email so we can get you your tracking number. Otherwise, Mister won't believe. Mister and Cool Kid Box. Oh, right. The Cool Kid Box. Jennifer is perfectly fine to send these home, especially if you're just wanting to look at them or get them graded. You don't have to keep them over here. They're for our viewing pleasure when we have them. Where'd it go? Where's the other card? I instantly lose your card. Oh, there it is. There we go. The British. I'm British now. All right, so give me a second. Tris 2. Oh! I didn't even think about it. Hold on. Tris 2. Ah, Tris did have a card. Haha. Does she have another one? Tris. I think that's all of them. All right. Tris. So, Jennifer. I'm going to grab this. I'm going to put it here. And then I'm going to grab this address you gave me. I'm going to make sure I grab this correctly. All right. All right, I've got that address. Now, I recommend, Jennifer, that you make that your official PayPal address so PayPal associates that address. There we go. There we go. Whew, you're only a true British person if you have the London look. The M to the B look. I'm M to the B. Okay, there we go. I sent him a picture. London Bridge is falling down. You sent me pictures. Alex wanted me to send you a picture with her and her friends and husband. That looks like her. All right. Next up, Adam. Mr. Adam Thone. Hi, mister. For my slabs, I will pay off the rest at the end of this month. Sorry for the delay. I have a wedding coming up. No problem, Adam. Let me go look into that. Okay, SLAB-AWAY, Adam. And so you down to 250, and then you just sent 150, right? So 100 left. Boom. All right. Thank you very much. Cody Rogers, 1 pack of Lord of the Rings Chrome. No more orders, guys. We are wrapping up. Let me get the Chrome. Oh, where'd I put the Chrome? Oh, here it is. There we go. Only, oh, I already said that. 8 packs of the Naruto. Damn, dude. Yeah, big order. She wants me to be a company manager for online and soon to be brick and mortar store. Sneep. Well, good luck with your endeavors. Here's 4. I'm British. Whoa. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good night, Pokey Nerds. Have a nice night. Okay, that should be 8 packs. And you got your Lord of the Rings pack. The Naruto cards have been the big seller tonight. You guys love Naruto. Okay. Good night, says Horizon. Place this here. 1. There he is. He is the king. He wants you to fight for him. Will you fight for me? Will you join me? Here's the Peter Jackson cameo. Upside down. He gets shot by an arrow. It's very funny. The other Naruto's, mister. Wave 5, Tier 4. That's the wrong one? Oh, dear God, dude. Here we are. You're talking about the cheaper ones, huh? The name's too indistinctive. I'm going to have to be careful. He says, oh, never mind. There we go. You think I got it right the first time? Wave 5, Tier 4. Let me look at it again. They're confusing, aren't they? Wave 5, Tier 4. Yep, I got the right ones. That's the ones you paid for. You ready? I'm wrong. You're right. It's very confusing. Don't blame yourself. It's very confusing. They should have had, like, actual set names. All right, here's Naruto looking chill. And then we got 2 cool packs. Here's a golden card. She's got what appears to be a gigantic fan. Okay, pack number 2. Here's this guy, and he is in 3D. And then we've got Here he is again, but he's not in 3D. Dude, this is way too cool. The lenticular effect is amazing. Okay, we got it from the bottom. So I'm kind of getting the idea. It's the top card is the lenticular. Dude, that's creepy. What is he, inside the mouth of something? Okay, there we go. Tier 4, Wave 5. Whoa, these packs are strong. All right, give me a second. It needs more trimming. All right, there it goes. This guy looks like he's about to use his ninjutsu. London is expensive. Unfortunately, I don't know anyone who's doing a flat share. Also, London Bridge did fall in the past and now is a boring-ass basic bridge. There you go. Oops. All right, we still got some more packs to go through here. Those are awesome. They're selling very quickly. I'm going to probably run out of them. Okay. Oh, what'd you get? Who's this again? Oh, it's the pink-haired girl. She always goes, Sasuke. That's her in a nutshell. Sasuke. All right, nice, man. That's like a rainbow rare. Here's this guy. He's playing the flute. Did you get one box? No, I got more than one box. Otherwise, we'd already be sold out. This is like box number 3 already. I got a couple of them. There you go. I wasn't sure how popular they'd be. But these so far have been, definitely they've been popular. This guy. Sensei. And, you know, they just look so good. The actual cards are printed so well. It's like kind of making Pokemon look like they don't try hard enough or something. The fact that every card has a lenticular in here, it's so wild. They could have done with this with Pokemon a long time ago, and they just never did. There you go. It's looking like a bad guy already. All right, there we go. That's for Cody Rogers. Cody, you making me work overtime? I don't know, man. Cody with the C. Cody Rogers. Cody, I'm supposed to be wrapping up tonight. That took like 20 minutes, bro. It's Itachi. Itachi. Mister's working overtime with no overtime pay. When you're the business owner, there is no overtime pay. Next up, Darren Y. I'm new and have no bag. I'd like 20 packs of Incandescent Arcana. My Discord is Wyron, and I'm from the UK. Nice to meet you, Mr. Darren. Well, Darren, let's get started. 20 packs of Incandescent Arcana straight out of a sealed case that I have sitting next to me all the time. Let's get you started. I would like to apologize. What? Oh, for giving you overtime? It's not your fault. You didn't know. It's because we had that big box break. Box breaks always take a while. All right, well, it's nice to meet you. You're going to get a free slab in a minute here. I really like this order. It's a nice big order. Oh. I like big orders, and I cannot lie. Do they tax you overtime? Well, they would, except I don't have to pay myself overtime. What happens instead is I count as like a salaried employee. There we go. Mr. likes big orders, huh? There we go. Darren. All right. Gardevoir. Wow. Two hollows. No! Pepper, in addition to salt. Okay. So you're from the UK. How did you feel about the new king getting crowned, the coronation? Did you like it? Were you like, meh? where you're cynical, where you're like, they steal our money, and they don't even do anything. That's Jirachi. Looking great, man. The Japanese version is so much better than the English version. Mr. has to run extra fast now. What's really going to happen is I'm going to run out of time for grading cards if I don't hurry. Here we go. I'll take you guys with me. I'll show you how I do it. Here we are. It was a good show considering my taxes. Rather than the government wasting. Rather that than the government wasting it. Well, I think some people will call it a tax waste that they get to do all that stuff. I think that it is kind of important. You know what I mean? I think it's about British heritage. The symbolism is kind of important. You know, here's one of the arguments for it. Oh, no. You got Wally? What's his name again? You got Rainbow Rare Guy Trainer. Maybe a double hit in this box. Are you ready? So here's the deal. You could argue that all those big, beautiful cathedrals that make, you know, these older cities like Paris what they are, these gorgeous, gorgeous cathedrals, they're a big waste of money too. Hey, why is the church spending all this money on a cathedral? Shouldn't it be paying to feed the hungry and the poor? But look at them now. These cathedrals, they are essentially, they're your culture. You know what I mean? And so you have to have something that you spend money on where the... Oh, no, I thought that would be it. Where the point of the money isn't just to be efficient with money, but it is to actually spend money on developing your society. You know what I mean? There you go. The queen will never have an equal. Maybe not in our lifetime. All right, that's for our new friend, Darren Y. Nice to meet you, Mr. Darren. You got a Rainbow Rare Trainer, a Guy Food. Not the best thing to pull out of a box, unfortunately. If he was a girl, that would be a different case. People really like girls like this one. So, but all of these other supporting pulls are very nice, and you got all these lovely hollows as well. Here we go. What's the chase in this set? I don't remember. Incandescent Arcana. I know there's a Golden Superior. There's a really cool trainer art with the Superior as well. This is going to say 5.23. That was when you ordered it. Now, it doesn't automatically ship. If you were to wonder how much of this would ship right now, this would cost $20 to ship by itself, okay? Just giving you an idea of shipping. Eventually, it gets so heavy, though, that it costs more than that. All right, you need a free slab. We're going to give you a really nice one. Psyduck from the Old Maid collection. Look how cute that is. All right. Do you have a PSA 10 Misty Pikachu? Yes, I do, actually. I think I have two of them. I have two of them because I realized that they're very popular. Garrett Nadal, ship my bag. I have a few slabs. Address starts with the blank blank. All right, you got it, Mr. Garrett. Mr. Garrett. He must have been watching. Do you have any PSA 10, Misty? I already read that one. Whoa, fat bag, man. Okay, Garrett Nadal. I'm always very careful when I print the labels to make sure I get the right name. One wrongly printed label, and you could ship a whole bag worth like $500 to the wrong person. It's easy as that. I paid a few hundred already to get things from Japan. Oh, yeah, Japan. And then they make you pay customs, too. All right. That's tricky because some Japanese sellers don't, and some do. McNeil Magdong, he says, express grade the Gardevoir and 1 power absorb with the hits. You got it, man. With the hit, please. We'll start with the Dragon Ball, and then we'll grab your bag and get that card out and get that express graded. Shipping, oh, I already read that. TED Talk walking stream. So here's the only problem with walking and talking. I walk in the pool room table because my wife's sleeping in the room, the family room. She actually likes to sleep in the family room. If she sleeps in the bedroom, she like gets nightmares and stuff. And then if she sleeps in the family room, she feels safe and okay. So she sleeps out in the family room. And she gets nightmares very easily if she doesn't. I think it's because she feels like the family room's a more social place, like there's people there. So we have her bed set up out there. And so I have to be very careful not to wake her up. So I have to walk real quiet. Otherwise, I would probably walk and talk. Maybe one of these days I can go outside and walk and talk. Of course, if I do that, the stream quality is going to be poor because there's no internet. It's going to be cell phone internet. The sun comes up while I'm walking. Express. There it is, McNeil. A lot of express grades today. Nice, guys. Liking that. John needs lots of grades. Mr. Muhammad Faisal. Just wanted to check if you got my bulk grade order. It was pending yesterday, but completed today. I'm glad you said that because I did not check for that. So I'm going to figure it out now. All right, give me a second. All right, so I'd like to bulk grade any of my 5 Japanese trainer gallery cards from my bag. Mr. Faisal. You were over here, were you not? All right, so 5 trainer gallery cards. You got it. That's a trainer gallery card. This actually looks really nice. Oh, Meryl. Wow, that's really cute too. Rookity. Oh my god, the Magikarp. Yes. Pseudo Wudo. Yes. Tauros. Damn, dude, these are cool. Oh my god, this guy's got a fat booty bag, dude. Brigatito, you got plenty more. Wow, man. Great bag. I don't know how you're getting so lucky. I saw a lot of hits in there, which means you're pulling the cards and actually not just pulling the trainer galleries, but the actual hits. So congratulations on the good luck. And then let me grab this. Put you back in here. Extra long stream. Today it was because I started about an hour late and I decided to get the full 4 hours done. Get those card sales in, man. I got to make some card sales. Oops, I left your hollows out. We got to get those back in. Can't be missing any card sales. Well, first I didn't go live today during the daytime. And then, on top of that, I started an hour late for the nighttime stream. So, you know, we just got to keep those sales coming in. If I don't get enough sales, it affects other people. Like, for example, what's John going to do? So I feel obligated to keep the stream moving. I feel like I got a responsibility now. We're going to make sure John has lots and lots of work. There you go. I already took a nap, worked a full day, and was able to catch the stream again. Keep the stream going and no daytime tomorrow. Another hour streaming, mister. No, we better hop off, guys. All right, this is Muhammad Faisal. That's how it's going to say on this. Muhammad Faisal. There goes. Yes, good thing you contacted me because I did not do this order because it was, as you said, pending. Oops. Hey, did your initials there. That way John doesn't get confused at all. Now, let's get this back into your bag. We will be back on tomorrow night, and it's going to be so much fun. We got these really popular Naruto packs. We got this new Lord of the Rings Topps Chrome pack. We're going to pick out a new box break. The Umbreon break is moving, by the way. People are getting in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 people in here already. That's pretty good. That means it is very popular because that's a $42 spot, man. So people are jumping in despite its unusually risky cost. And that's it for the night. Thank you, guys. I had a lot of fun. I'm going to do one more check of the Zells. That's it. All right, perfect. I'll see you guys tomorrow. See you later.